Alright. Hey, everybody. We're playing more Elin. Elin. We're playing more of this. And I'm worried I'm gonna be guilty of tax evasion. I'm on the very brink of tax evasion, is where I left myself. And I need to either stave off tax evasion, or I need to fully embrace tax evasion. One of these two things will happen to Boris. Because I am for... I had a thing going on. I was frustrated last time. I played my farmer a little, and I've had some time to chilled out and stuff. And I've had some time to think clearly about my situation. What I've decided is that I can't force getting lockpicks. Like, I was looking all over for lockpicks, but it's like, the only way I can guarantee getting my hands on lockpicks is by joining the Thieves Guild, which if I am guilty of tax evasion, I'll do. Now, I do have enough money to pay my... Okay, I have 4 tax bills, and I believe pretty soon they're gonna start coming after me. My next tax bill is in 30 days, so okay, I got a full month there, and I got enough money to pay one of my tax bills. So maybe I should just run... Well, no, I have a little bit of time. Since I've got a full month, and they haven't come and got me yet, I'm gonna try to get this farm going a bit. And then, like... I feel like the most dependable way of making money, because I go to dungeons, and I'm not making much money if the dungeon has a locked chest at the end. If it doesn't, that's great. But if it does, then the vicious cycle continues. Anyways, yeah. So I'm gonna make some more farmland. We're gonna make some farmland. And I learned how to make grass floors by digging a grass floor. We'll start off with a little relaxing farm work. My character's hungry though, so I guess let's handle that. I got some meat to cook and some fruit to roast. Although I could have done... Don't I have a cutting board? I could have maybe made a mini salad instead, but that's fine. Roasted oranges and orc on the bone. That's a balanced breakfast that'll get you going. That'll get you going for some farm work. Oh, right, I was making it so, like, my second hotbar was like my tools hotbar. I need to do that. Okay, shovel on this hotbar. There we go. Don't ice arrow yourself. I've done that too many times. Alright, dig on the floor. Alright, so we're digging the grass away because you're only allowed to cultivate bare soil. So this will be a lovely little farm plot here. There we go. Now we're gonna plow. And while I'm doing this, this is getting my farm skill up. And then we gotta get some seeds and plant on this. Actually, I'm gonna focus on this area around the sign, because that's the area my citizens will work. And then I'm just gonna... I don't have that many seeds, so I'm gonna plant this area. Why did you drop 10 coins? Okay, I'll take 10 coins. Oh! The little girl was throwing money at the mermaid as a tip. That was a tip for the mermaid. Well, she left it there, so it's for me now. If you do good music, people give you money as a tip. Money gets thrown at you. And the mermaid is a singer. Okay, that's what happened. Okay, so I think I got some seeds around here. In one of these chests. Not that one. It's a seed of a berry. Fantastic. Seed of a weed. Don't need that. Birch tree, no. Seed of a crim. That's a plant, sure. We're just gonna have to go out and get some seeds. That'll be fine. I have a lot of sorted woods. Oh yeah, grab one of these mallets. Wait, when these get put for sale? Oh, everything in this... Oh, I put the sale tag on this, so everything in this chest is for sale. I want to keep this water. Oh, okay. I thought it was, like, individual. Okay, everything in these chests are for sale. You know what, that's fine. I didn't realize. I thought I had to put the sale tag on individual items. Apparently everything in these boxes must go. Am I okay with that? Yes. Apparently I am. I didn't realize that's what I was doing. Well, I am behind on my taxes, so you know what? Yeah, everything must go. I need the money. Right. I'd gotten this huge, like, knife. I have this huge kitchen knife. I have the fish slayer now. So I'm really good at cooking. And killing fish. Alright, so we're gonna take this sickle out, and we're gonna go look for berry bushes and such, and we're gonna bring home a bunch of seeds. Yeah, I got 2 seeds of those nuts. Yeah, I can grow those appy nuts. And those nuts make me very happy. They make everyone very happy. The appy nuts. Hey, Opal. Good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back, Opal the Possum. How you been? It's an interesting... It's a little interesting little emoji. I appreciate the hugs. The virtual hug. The virtual the possum hug. I'm trying to figure out how to make money. Dependable money. I can make a regular money from beating dungeons. But what I gotta do is make consistent, regular cash in this game. Because otherwise I've got a tax evasion problem. How I'm doing right now is Rosa made some very nice burritos to eat between the last stream and this stream. And there was some extra, and they were very delicious, but I overate, and I'm stuffed. I'm feeling stuffed. In a good way, though. It was good food. But I'm feeling like Thanksgiving levels of stuffed. I overate a bit. But that's fine. I got some water here. I'm washing it down. Like how it describes when you're fully eaten in this game. Bloated. Oh. My character was bloated. Oh, cool. A new job as a chemist. Regular chemist position, you thought. Or you'd just be one of the chemists in the lab doing a job. Since the job title, or a regular job in the lab since the job title was just chemist. That's fair to assume. So what's the catch? What do they actually hire you to do? You're the head chemist in the lab because you're the only person whose title is chemist, and everyone else is a technician. So you're overseeing other people who are doing chemistry, but they don't actually know chemistry. Is that it? Because they're technicians and their job involves chemistry, but they don't actually know chemistry. That is a little concerning. I mean, hopefully they know their job. That is a lot. That is a lot to, take in suddenly, I would say. I mean, I think you can handle it. But yeah, that is a little stressful, like... You're really gonna have to, like, you know... step into a lot of responsibilities suddenly. You've all been doing the same thing the whole time, so you thought you were all working the same job. Gotcha. I mean, that's nice, I guess. It's not like there's any sort of alarming acts of, technical ignorance, I would say. But... yeah. There is a concern with certain people who aren't actual chemists doing certain things with chemicals, I would say. Mostly in the safety category. But as long as people just are have a lot of attention to detail, they're functionally chemists. Yeah, exactly. So that's good. You know, as long as everyone's being professional. You definitely have to respect chemicals. There's certain chemicals that you have to respect, or you will inhale them, and it will be bad for you. You just get paid more, apparently, and people take your opinions really seriously. As they should. As they should. But yeah, you just didn't know why, and now you do. Yeah. That would be a little intimidating, but... I mean, apparently you've already been doing that super low risk compared to your previous jobs. Gotcha. Like, the ones that always, like, scare me the most are, like, this one is, like, tasteless and odorless, and, like, the only... and if you start showing signs of symptoms, you've really fucked up yourself. It's really too late. If you're, like... I don't know, there's certain chemicals you definitely should use a fume hood for, or whatever. I mean, there's plenty of ones that aren't like that. You know, there's a wide variety of things. But, like, the nightmare chemicals. There's certain ones that are, like... There's certainly things you can work with that are low risk and high risk, but yeah. That's good. That's good that you're not working with the scary stuff. Yeah, I watch a lot of chemistry content on YouTube. I don't really know chemistry, but I've kind of watched it a lot as a hobby. So I watch, like, Nile Red and Cody's Lab, and there was that guy that looks like Einstein that, like, does the periodic table of elements. Oh, I forget the name of his channel specifically, but he just goes through all the elements in the periodic table and then various reactions and stuff. I watch a lot of that stuff just because, like, I find it inherently interesting. I'm scared to work with that stuff on my own, but... I find it very interesting. Like, I don't fully understand, like, diagrams of particular molecules and like, they're, like, he shows, like, atomic diagrams of molecules or whatever it is. And, like, I can understand what he's talking about somewhat, but, like, you know, a lot of it unfortunately does go over my head, of course. But I appreciate that they're, like, certain shapes, and that's how, like, things can grab onto each other or not grab onto each other or whatever. Bond or not bond, depending on the shape. One time we got into a department-wide email, or we got a department-wide email, saying we could get funds for certain medical things. One of which was nicotine. Or... Oh, nicotine's... Wait. Satiation. Items like nicotine patches and gum. Or, yeah, satiation, yeah, like... Yeah, sedated. But there was no requirement... But there was no requirement that you're recovering from smoking. Yeah, like satiating hunger. Yeah, nicotine satiation. I thought it was like a new word for some reason. So I thought it would be super funny to walk up to people in the lab with the email printed out and say, hey, you want to get addicted to nicotine together? And we can get free patches and gum. And knowing now that I'm their pseudo-boss, that makes it very funny. Yeah. That is. I mean, free gum. I've seen a lot of jokes about those patches. Like with, like, Krusty the Clown getting covered in nicotine patches. I've never actually seen a nicotine patch in my life. Or messed with one. I mean, I feel like it would be bad to mess with those if you're not actually... if you're not actually a recovering nicotine addict, I suppose. It'd be really weird to use a nicotine patch if you weren't. But yeah, I've actually always been a little bit fascinated by them as well, just because, like, there's just been a lot of... I've seen them at a lot of shows and stuff. Most dangerous thing in the lab is semi-concentrated nitric acid. Shouldn't go out of your way to touch it because of how reactive it is with gloves. Because of how reactive it is... Or you shouldn't handle it without gloves. People usually handle it with gloves, yeah. Yeah, and you're a possum. You're a possum in the lab, which is also very funny. Imagine a possum starts working with you, and it's your boss, but it doesn't know it's your boss, and it's taping cute pictures of marsupials everywhere. Well, that'd be great. I like little cute pictures like that around workplaces. Yeah, I don't think I'd mind. I feel like the only time I've had a really bad boss was when I was at the Geek Squad. When I was working the Geek Squad, because that was like Best Buy, and it was one of those scenarios where it's like, you had to like look busy, because the boss is here. Or like, well, it's because I was in the Geek Squad, and that was one department. And then that was also managed by the electronics department, and then the electronics department was managed by like the store boss. And so I like had 3 bosses. And so if like one boss, if the higher up boss saw me not being busy, they could say something to the other. Like if any of the 3 bosses came by at any point in time and I didn't look busy, they could say something to one of my... It could go down the chain of command or whatever. And so it was just a lot of like that dumb like... And like there was a lot of times where there was downtime in the Geek Squad. And it's like, but I still had to be standing at attention like a soldier. It's like, I don't quite understand this. Like, during the rush, maybe. But like, if there's no rush and I've got all my work done, like, okay, here's one of the things that happened that like made its way down the chain of command back to me. Instead of standing at attention at the counter, I was, leaning back. I leaned back at like the work table But, like, there was no customers around. There was no customers around. And so I was, like, sitting back a bit on the back counter instead of standing right up, standing next to the register. What am I supposed to be standing next to the register like a fool all the time? Like, sure, I'll stand like that at attention like a robot, like, when there was a rush, but, like, there wasn't. And it's just stuff like that. Or you always have to find something else to do. Like, I don't know, we ran out of computers to repair or whatever. But, yeah. I don't know, like, I'll work hard, but there's no point in, like, just keeping up appearances. I don't understand keeping up appearances, and so I didn't fall in line with, like, the office politics of the Geek Squad. I didn't expect there to be office politics with the frickin' Geek Squad. It was like a frickin' low-level position. I shouldn't be prepared to deal with that kind of stuff. But I did learn about office politics from that job, I suppose. You had that backwards. You shouldn't touch the nitric acid. It lights... Wait. You shouldn't touch the nitric acid, but it lights the gloves on fire. So standard practice is to handle it without gloves. Oh. If you touch it, just wash your hands. Oh, sorry. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. See, I'm already making mistakes. I just thought I thought I was reading that wrong or something. Also, the people who work in the lab, of the people who you've been working with in the lab, you've been working the shortest period of time. So it's weird that everyone is more serious than me, more practiced than me, but, or that there is people more serious than me and more practiced than me working under, or working, than you working under you. Also, being new to the lab makes it extra weird. Yeah. That does feel kind of intense. But I don't know, that's how the world works sometimes. The corporate world and hiring and stuff, so I mean, they hired you for a reason. You fill the role, and you know, even though it feels weird, don't question it. Just, you know, you might not feel like you fill the shoes entirely right now, but you will. They're big shoes, but you'll grow into them. I guess. Yeah, and some of them are more educated than you. That is something. Well, as long as you treat everyone with respect, I'm sure that, and I'm sure you do, that, you know, they'll accept you as a fine boss. Like, that's the biggest thing that happens. All I'm saying is, like, when there's, like, a new boss that comes in and doesn't understand or hasn't been at the job, that's usually a typical boss mistake, is to not respect people that work under them when they've come in. So, like, or, like, what I want to say, like, especially when there's, like, this dynamic of, like, younger person, older person, less experience, more experience. But yeah. Now you want to touch nitric acid, just wash your hands. Alright, so how many seeds did I get? I got 3 seeds of Crim. Plant those. I got 15 seeds of mushroom. Alright, so we're starting a little mushroom farm. Fantastic. And then we got a seed of bamboo. Some rosewood trees. I'm not gonna grow those. Oh yeah, the appy nut seeds. We're gonna grow those. Those are delicious. except one of those people in the lab is one of those ladies with claws. She doesn't do any lab work, and I think she's the lowest paid person in the lab, but she's super serious about the lab being a professional environment. She doesn't appreciate me snoodling around, giving people candy and leaving cute pictures on every surface I can reach. Well, yeah, she seems like kind of a Grinch, I suppose. I don't mean she doesn't work. That's not her job. So you mean claws metaphorically, right? It's not like she has long nails. She's got claws. She's like Bone Claw Wolverine. She hasn't got the adamantium yet. Yeah. No, she has long nails. Okay, Bone Claw Wolverine. Those fake long nails that people at the DMV have. Gotcha. She has to, like... She has to, like... put her finger in a certain way to, like... touch her face or touch surfaces... without, like, the... She has, like... You know, curve her finger around to prevent, like... the nails from touching things. She's scary. Yeah. Yeah, she's Bone Claw Wolverine. She's got sick combos. Well, yeah. You'll just have to take it slowly, a little bit at a time. I wouldn't be too pushy. But it sounds like you're doing fine. I mean, that sounds nice if you do her job by accident. I mean, as long as she doesn't get mad at it. Or there isn't, like, some sort of, like, protocol that's like, you can't do that because of some stupid reason that I can't understand that corporations have. Because sometimes rules are everything to the point where it makes no sense. God, it was weird. Like, just the time I worked for Holiday Inn gave me, like, a kind of, like, sense of, like, weird corporate worlds dealing with their corporate end of things. Oh, you started printing out and laminating signs. Oh, okay. So it sounds like she was a little annoyed. But ultimately, it's like, it's fine. You know, I mean, it's like no harm, no foul. But then she took 2 weeks making them herself. And it was the same thing. Well, I mean, sometimes within large, or even small, within corporations, how should I put it? There can be perfectionists, or there can be, I don't think she knew where the laminator was. Okay. So it's not like she's like slacking or anything. I mean, some people like to work for a large corporation and just Or find a niche in the world where they can do as little as they can for as long as they can. And sometimes those people can clash with people who are particularly inefficient because it like highlights their slacking. It's like, stop it. Stop working so hard. You're going to ruin it for the rest. My slacking's going to really stick out like a sore thumb. We had a bunch of like moderate workers and now you're working really hard. It's weird that happens, but it is a thing that happens. Like, stop it. I had a sweet gig. We can't work hard. We're hardly working. I mean, that is a phenomenon. Where they found their niche, where they can just like kind of relax. They're not particularly happy with their job, but they can be happy with their job as long as they're slacking. Because then at least their job's not stressful. No, not lazy. She just gets paranoid if other people do. Yeah, territorial. There's that too. Because it's part of their job description. And so if somebody else is doing their job, well, I mean, it can, like, affect their job security or whatever. Like, oh, someone else can do your job? Even if it's super... Oh, your jobs are super secure. Okay, well, I'm just throwing out all these reasons that don't apply to your situation. So I'm glad you can identify that. You'd have to try really hard to get fired here. Well, that's good news. Now I'm thinking about that episode of, like, Seinfeld where George Costanza's trying to get fired. Like, that, there was one guy who got fired, and he did all these crazy things, and he really got fired. I want to get fired like that. I don't want to get fired over something trivial. I want to go out in a blaze of glory and really get fired. She's just like one of those dogs that shake and really want to defend their doghouse from people who don't want their doghouse. Yeah. I mean, territorialism is just a typical thing. It's not just animals who do it. We people do it. They're definitely territorial people, and they don't realize it, but they are. Alright, so I've planted a bunch of crops. And it looks like my people are tending the crops, because they're hanging out in the croplands. And the crops are growing. I don't know if these are fully grown yet, though. It looks like they're still starting. But yeah. So that's good. Maybe I'll get money from that. Or at least food. Alright, time to go pay my taxes. I did something with my home. I wasn't doing anything with my homestead there. And I feel like that was, like, one of the biggest problems I was having. Because I'm having poverty issues. But my poor character here, Boris, is having some poverty issues. And tax issues. But hopefully what I just did there kind of solves that. Now I'm going to go pay my taxes. And that will buy me one more month to get my act together. I got 1 month to get my act together, or they're gonna come and get me. They're gonna throw me in jail. I've got four tax bills, each $2,000 each. I got $3,000, so I got halfway of my next tax bill. Or I'll pay the biggest one. There we go. Alright. Fantastic. I'm a little bit worried about that. Oh. Well, that's a shame. I mean... Yeah, some people have, like, ideas of professionalism, but, like... I don't know. That's just being very strict and stuff. I like fun decorations and stuff. You know, as long as the personality's genuine, I like workplaces and decorations with personality. Oh, lockpicks! Lockpicks! I got frickin' lockpicks! I was looking for lockpicks all of last stream and I was going insane. Lockpicks! I could unlock the damn chests that are taking up... Okay, here's the deal. I have a bunch of locked treasure chests at my home. And the taxman keeps coming around, and they were from, like, dungeons. So I complete a dungeon, and there can be, like, an artifact. There can be, like, a legendary weapon or armor, and also some cool medals and some money in this treasure chest. I have no idea what's inside, but it's usually a bunch of good stuff. And, they're my quest rewards for going through, like, a whole dungeon. But I get to the chest, and it's locked sometimes. And it was happening a bunch of times last time. And that's why I was getting so poor. So I'd take these chests home, I'd lug it home, and I bring it back to my house, and I put it in my house, and it's like, I'm gonna unlock this chest later. And in the meantime, a taxman comes round to my house, and it's like, oh, I see a bunch, look at this guy, he's got a bunch of treasure chests. I'm gonna add that to the tax bill, so, because I've got all these locked treasure chests at my house that I can't get into, I'm being charged. Somehow the tax man knows how much money's inside the treasure chest and is sending me a bigger tax bill. And so every time I get one of these locked chests back to my house, I get a bigger and bigger tax bill. And that's why I can't pay my taxes, because I can't get to the treasure that's in my own house. And I'm paying taxes on it. And it was driving me insane. So the fact that I got these lockpicks, it means a lot to me. It means a lot, because it's really going to help me pay my taxes. Like, it's really gonna help me pay my taxes. Because it's gonna help me prevent more taxes. Hang on, I gotta get my special lockpicking shirt. I have a special lockpicking shirt. Hey, Dreadgecko, good to see you. I'm trying to pay my taxes here. Last time I was playing this, I was going insane. But now I think I might be able to pay my taxes. I was about to go into tax evasion, but I think I'm gonna save it. But I need my special lockpicking shirt. Where did I put that? I need to close all my other menu items. Okay, so this is what is in this chest. Oh yeah, one of those raking lockpicks. Yeah, and you can just rake it across, and it's real, like, easy to use. Here's my shirt. The lightweight shirt challenging homo. That's what the game, it's an artifact, and that's what they called it. It's just one of the random names. My knife is called the Fish Slayer. That's not randomly generated. I have the bone is my my robe. The shoes are called the Chosen. I have another pair of shoes called the Calm Schemer. But for whatever reason, my shirt became challenging homo. And when I don my shirt, I can pick locks better. As well as do some other things, but mostly it helps me pick locks. Okay, I can't pick that one. I can't pick that one. I still need to train my lockpicking ability. So there's still a lot of chests I can't lockpick, but... Did I just level up? No, okay, the little girl did. That one. Can't pick that one. Oh, I can pick this one. Okay. Come on. Let me in there. I'm breaking so many lockpicks. I gained lockpicking skill, though. Damn it, I broke all my lockpicks. But at least I gained one lockpicking skill, so that's good news. Oh, I'm gonna have to get more lockpicks. Right, I got true treasure maps. But I don't know where either one goes. I knew where one of the maps went, but it got burned up. I had a treasure map that got burned up, and it was real sad. A candle man. There was a little candle man. It was basically, you know, it was Lumiere. Fucking, I was in a dungeon, and Lumiere pops out of the darkness. And it's like, oh, look, it's a little candle man. It's Candle Ghost. And Lumiere says, you are not my guest, go to hell. And he burns me. He burns, and he burns a bunch of my spell books, and he burnt 2 treasure maps. And he burned me real bad. And those treasure maps, when I lose the treasure maps, I lost a bunch of money. Screw you, Lumiere. Freaking asshole. Took my maps. I'm behind on my taxes. And I can't afford to be losing treasure maps out here. Oh, this bamboo soup went bad. Anyways, that's my life right now. We're trying to make some solid money. I need to find a good dungeon. Like, that's how I make most of my money, but hopefully the farming, while I'm out and about, the farm will be going. Although I need to make boxes for them to put, the stuff in. Right. I need to make like a shared box, and then the people can put crops in the box. Like a crop box. The tax dilemma is a great story. I'm glad you feel that way. It was stressful last time, but we're working it out. We're turning this franchise around. We're turning things around. Gosh darn it. Let's see. Wooden box. Right, I need 2 string tying material. So I take, yeah, we're gonna make some string out of vines. And then I'm gonna make some wooden boxes. Cool. And I'm gonna put those by the farmland. Boop. Okay. And then I set that to shared, so it's a shared box. I'll just do that with each of these. Okay, so my people can use anything that are in these boxes. Fantastic. Okay, so hopefully, I don't know if I'm setting this stuff up right in my home, but hopefully that should help me out in the future. I want to get a writing tool. I need textures and glass. I just got access to this. Okay, so I want some scrap for some I want a watering can, so I need some scrap. I want to get textures and glass, whatever counts as textures. I also want to get some new crafting tables, too. Okay, we got this, like, drafting table. I need cut stone for that. We can do that. Alright, I guess I'm going to do a little bit more crafting. I wanted to do dungeon running. There's a whole bunch of crafting stuff I just haven't done. I've barely scratched the surface with the crafting in this game. Oh, that's nice. You're gonna make a little table for your kitchen. I was kind of focused, so I missed that one. Well, that's cool. I think I can make a better, like, lumberjack axe. Although I don't feel like I particularly need it, but... I had a great time playing The Long Drive with my brother earlier, and Rosa. It was very silly. That game's very funny. Wait, when did I get this? The Rigid Handgun Ridiculous Wonder. Oh, right, okay, I gotta sneeze. Right, oh, I got that recently, made by Cyberdome Incorporated. I should give that to the little girl. Did she not want it? No. Here. Take this gun. Oh, that's awesome. That sounds really cool. Yeah, we've been looking at doing some computer upgrades for both Rosa and I, because Rosa's computer is, like, out of date. But that sounds real nice. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're going to be doing some gaming on that, but it sounds like you could do some serious gaming on that. Right, okay, we're going to take these logs, we're going to turn them into boards. Yeah, I was thinking about getting deals on computer parts potentially on Black Friday. And trying out suppressors for the first time. That's cool. Oh, right. And this armor is a miracle armor. I need to get this identified. Holy crap, I was holding on to this. I remember my mom had a boyfriend after my parents got divorced. And one of them was this guy that was a former felon who was not supposed to own guns, but he did anyways, so he filed all the numbers off of the guns. I think I told you about this guy before, that's right. He had a suppressor. He had a suppressor. The first time I saw a gun fired with a suppressor, he had a gun with a suppressor and the subsonic ammunition to go with it. Because of course he did. He was a nut. Thanks for the hug. When I think about those times and that guy, I could actually use it. Sounds good. And yeah, with PC parts, I generally know a lot, but if I have any questions, I will. Sounds good. Do I want to make another? I'm just gonna make another bookshelf. Wait, does it not let me? I don't know. Oh, that's fine. I thought I could make them with these letters. Oh, there we go. I was just clicking like the wrong button. Alright, cool. Another bookshelf. Toilet over there. Yeah, that guy had some problems. I don't know if consequences caught up to him, but I kind of hope they did. I have no idea where he is today. And that is fine. He was a part of my mother's life, and then he was not. And I'm just grateful that he's no longer. Yeah, unless you're planning to do something bad with the gun, I guess. That's all I can think is if you have some sort of nefarious intent with said gun. I keep forgetting what I'm doing here. It's... Right, I wanted to make, like, one of these drafting tables. And I got stones, and I was going to put them in the stone cutter, right. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, so we got cut stone. This is why I haven't got much crafting done, because it's easy for me to forget what step I'm on. I probably should do the recipe tracking thing. That would probably help me. Alright. So, I'm sorry, what? Several creatures are summoned through a vortex of magic. Urson the secretary just failed reading a book. And she summoned monsters. Stop doing that. If you're gonna read a book, read it properly or you can summon monsters. Yeah, or the person who sold it to him, yeah. That too. That's probably what it was. Okay, so the drafting table just lets me make other tables. Like an accessory table. And a kiln and a smelter. Alright. But I need needles. I don't know how to make needles. Hey, Ray Pops. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. Once again. I need bricks for a smelter. I need glass for a spinner. Okay, but... What do you mean I need glass for a glassmaker's table? What kind of circular logic is this? Alright, so I need glass for a glassmaker's table. I can make a kiln. Well, okay, I gotta get a lot more soil and I can make a kiln. Yeah, and stones, okay. I guess I'll make a kiln, because I can. I don't know what I'm gonna make with the kiln, but I'm gonna make the kiln. I just want to get all the crafting things. We're getting crafty. Oh. Inventory's full. Okay, these are just junk stones. That's fine. I'll leave those there. Wait, was it full? Oh, that's fine. I don't need the junk stones either way. Alright, that probably is enough soil. Yeah, 24. Okay. I just need a few more rocks. I guess we're going for granite. I need a bit more granite. I'll step over the next screen. There's probably more granite there. I still don't know exactly how I'm going to make all this money, but as I craft more things, we're going to get more options. We're going to figure it out. Well, that's bones. That's not stones. I streamed a really weird game the other day, or a few days ago. It was a PS1 game called Egg. Just Egg. And, you roll around eggs. And you build cities. Like, as you roll an egg around, it builds, like, a civilization. And there's a second player with a second egg. And they roll around and they make a civilization. And then you, like, fight each other with your eggs. You can, like, roll the eggs into each other and you can, use god powers. Because there's little, like, unborn gods within the eggs. They're the eggs of an unborn god. And the people, like, worship the egg. And so as you build up your little civilizations, you get more power, like the game Populous, except for you're rolling around eggs. And it was just weird. But it's just also funny, just because it's just called Egg. For PS1. I have to say, I like Egg. Egg is good. It's funny, it's weird. But it's interesting that it exists. It's a vibe. It's definitely a weird vibe. I'll probably end up playing Egg again at some point. Egg. We all worship Egg. So wait, what was I making with all this here stone? It was the kiln. Alright, so I got a kiln. With that, I can turn clay into bricks. But not soil, right? Okay, so where do I get clay? Well, I can get bricks now. God, there's a lot of crafting. There's like a lot of steps with the crafting. Well, anyways, I made a kiln. That's enough for now. I'm gonna go out and shoot stuff with magic. That's what I really want to do. Of course, a little combat training wouldn't hurt. Let's see, what weapons am I using? A spear. Yeah, I don't have much polearm skill. A little bit of that wouldn't hurt. Because I need to get my guy more hit points. What is the best way to get more hit points? What skills? If I do farming, I'll get more hit points, so that's good news. Swimming, lumberjacking, those are all healthy skills. If I use a staff, a mace, or a polearm, I'll also get more max health. Because that's been a problem for my wizard out there. Is I can dish it out, but I can't take it. So I'd like to be able to take it. So wait, do I have a mace lying around? I could make one. Just for, like, training purposes. Is this glass spear better than the stone spear? 3d4. 3d3. Okay, no. So I have this staff here. I can use that for training purposes. Oh, this longsword's a miracle longsword. And that just dropped from like some clown a second ago. Oh boy, I better get that identified. Wow. Okay. I'll need some money for that. I got some cool things I need identifying. If only I had more money to identify it. Anyways, I'm just gonna do a tiny bit of training here. Just to get some hit points, so... Like, I got a staff. Okay, staff skills at 4. As I beat on this training dummy, we can see my short sword, polearm, and staff go up just a bit. Of course, when I'm doing this, we're passing time. So maybe I don't have time to be training like this. considering the taxes are coming. Actually, yeah, we'll do training later. Alright. To the dungeon. We got a little bit of training in. There's an unknown cave that popped up nearby, and that's good news. We can make some money here. Hopefully the treasure chest that's inside is not locked. But if it is, so be it. And I'm gonna rearrange this hotkey. There we go. Oh, a book shrine. Yay. I got a free book. A shrine of knowledge. I need more knowledge. Oh. Oh, I went into auto mode. I meant to use my spell, not let my guy go autopilot for a second. Oh, there's a big daddy. Every time I've fought against one of these guys, I've gotten smoked. Do I have anything that I think could possibly turn the tables this time? Not really. Yeah. No, I think I need to leave the Big Daddy alone. The Big Daddies are very magic resistant. Very magic resistant. I need to find their weakness. Like, every time I cast spells on them, they just ignore it and shoot me dead. So it's like, it might be a fair fight, but I'm a frickin' wizard. And apparently, Big Daddies are really good. They're pretty strong against wizards, apparently. Because, yeah, they just ignore my magic. And then they've got a gun. So, like, unlike warriors need to walk up to me and stab me, the Big Daddy just shoots me with his gun. And I die. So that's kind of a problem. I need more hit points or more armor so I can survive being shot. And I need a spell that actually hurts him. Without those things, I shouldn't fight the Big Daddy. As tempting as it is. It's rough when you're an anime girl with a knife and someone has a gun. Well, technically what I am. My character looks like an anime girl. But what I'm actually, in actuality, and my portrait looks like an old man. Although I guess I could change, or I can change the background. That's interesting. I can change my background to an anime girl as well. I am a... Oh, my character... That's right, I'm female. I am female, because I drunk a potion and it changed my gender. There was a potion that changed my gender earlier, so that's right. My character is paper doll but I'm a chaos shape. I am a chaos shape, which means I was born with just a torso and a hand. And then I evolved. Every level up, I got a new body part. So now, I've got 3 hands. I've got 3 necks. I've got 3 finger slots for rings. Wait, no, 4. I've got 4 finger slots. I got 3 necks, but I got no head. 0 heads. I don't have a waist, but I have 2 pairs of feet. I have a back, which I didn't have before. Yeah, what I'm missing is a waist and a head. But 3 necks, yeah. 3 neck holes. 3 neck holes, no head. Extra hands, extra feet. Extra fingers. Because you're supposed to have only 2 finger slots for rings. But I got 4, so... I guess I have twice as many fingers as a normal person. However that works. But it just doesn't show it. It doesn't show it in my paper doll here. My little character representation. But yeah, my character's a real freak. But yeah, I got a new ring slot. Also, one of my rings is doomed. Which I think is bad. That's like a bad curse. I think I need to get, like, a curse removal for that. I think that's actually giving me bad luck. Oh, there's a trap there. I was, like, wondering why... Wait, no, where is the rest of the dungeon? Where is it? Oh, this way. It's this way. Okay. There. No? There? Oh, I can't get by this copper rock. Okay, fine. Just take out a pickaxe and make the way through the dungeon. There it is. Make my own way through. Yeah, it's another one of those typical anime stories. Typical Monogatari. Some marble stalagmite there. The pathing in this dungeon's been a little bit difficult. I've had to, like, mine stuff. Oh, these could have a gem. We got a lapis lazuli. Another lapis lazuli. Nice. That's a good amount of money here. No, this isn't permadeath. If it was permadeath, I would have lost my character a long time ago. Hey, Trevelyan Hart. Good to see you. I've died quite a few times in this game. I've accidentally drowned. I've died by accidentally exhausting myself. How else? I've had a lot of unfortunate deaths. So I'm not ready for permadeath yet. But I do have no saving anywhere. So at least I do have consequences on. But not permadeath. That'd be something. Permadeath would be something in this game. You'd have to play real carefully. I wouldn't be playing a wizard, basically, if I was doing permadeath. Or if I was doing permadeath, I probably wouldn't be at a dungeon at this point. I'd be, like, sitting there, like, whacking the training dummy until I had a ridiculous amount of health. And then I would just sit there getting my resistances up like crazy. I'd have to play in a very defensive way. I'd have to play in a very, like, excessively safe way if I wanted to even dream about succeeding in this game with permadeath. The more power to you. If you play permadeath, the more power to you. That's something. Damn it, another locked chest. Of course it's locked. I've even killed myself trying to get a locked chest out of a dungeon because I just can't find enough lockpicks. But if I try to haul this out of the dungeon, I'm screwed. I've bought every single lockpick I can find, by the way. I've just been having bad luck getting lockpicks, but that's just how it goes. Alright, we'll read up this nerve arrow. Two non-permadeath characters and a permadeath warrior. That's cool. A warrior's probably a pretty good way to go for permadeath, because they can get, like, a lot of hit points and regeneration and stuff. I have a second character. He's a farmer. He's not permadeath, though. but he's a hillfolk farmer. My character's a chaos shape wizard. And so I made my second character a hillfolk farmer, just for, like... Because this is my stream character, and my farmer's, like, my non-stream character. And it's just... As a farmer, it's real easy to just, like, clock out and do farmer things. Yeah, there's no way I can get this treasure chest out of here without dying. Basically, because if I try to go up the stairs and stuff... I mean, I'm carrying a lot of stuff I don't need to carry, though. But yeah, I just gotta leave the treasure chest behind. That sucks. Because I've tried to carry the treasure chest out whenever I'm overweight, and I'll trip and fall down the stairs. I really, really need more lockpicks. I'm probably carrying a bunch of junk I don't need. That's fine, we're just gonna go home. If I drop off a bunch of stuff and get back here in time, maybe I can come back and get that chest. But yeah, it's frustrating because there was like a platinum... There was like a platinum training medal and like, who knows what else. There could have been an artifact in that chest. Or I just need, like, a ridiculous amount of weight training until I can carry a chest out. Until I can carry an entire locked chest out of the dungeon without dying. Yeah, there could have been a picture of a cute cat in the chest. Exactly. The tragedy of it. Oh, I'm gonna use that enchant armor. Enchant armor. I'll enchant my robe. Nice. Okay, I'll sell these rods. Sell this. Keep the water. Because I think you can convert water to holy water. I don't know about salt water, though. But there used to be a way to convert water to holy water in some of the previous games, so... I'm inclined to keep water right now. Although I don't know if it's true, and I shouldn't be lugging it around. I should put it in a shelf or something. Cure mutation, that's good. Wait, where'd my wallet go? Is it hiding under this? Oh, there it is, over there. Okay, so my wallet. Oh, his spellbook of hero that slipped into my wallet. Put the small medal there. Okay, I'm holding on to this stuff so it gets appraised. Once I get the money, I should just identify this damn miracle sword. I'm gonna make a chest specifically for crafting materials. Oh, I don't have the string for it. Okay, I'll just throw it in the bookshelf. All this extra stuff. All these odds and ends I'm holding on to. No, not the platinum points. Oh, I get 2 separate small metal piles. Platinum points here. Okay. All this. Give me back the bonfire. Throw away this offal. We're identifying that. Wait, I want to decode these. Okay, decode the Voynich manuscript. Get some cure minor wound up in here. And these were dirty water. I don't think we can do anything about dirty water, so I'll sell that. A little reorganizing. Okay. So hopefully I should have a decent amount of money coming towards me. There's a silent ruin level 3. Wait, how much does my inventory weigh? It still weighs 69 out of 76. Is it because of how much food I'm carrying? No, it's all this gear. It's all this gear here. Well, so there's no way I'm strong enough to carry that treasure chest. It's insanely heavy. I would need to get... Oh my god, I just... Okay, see, if that was permadeath, I'd just be dead. I've done that before, too. What I just did was I was trying to click on the orc, and I just magic arrowed myself. If you just fat finger a click, and you're so powerful that you can kill yourself with one shot, and the game allows you to do that. So that magic arrow just cost me 120 cash. See, a warrior can't do that, but if you're a wizard, and you just misclick on one square... Oh, I need more hit points. The problem is I only have 8 endurance, too. Like, I need way more. Oh, there's like a skull here. I can pick up some of my cash back that I dropped. I can go back and get my cash. I can't get my dignity back, but my cash I can. God help me if I was playing a wizard with permadeath. Yeah, I'm glad you're playing a warrior with permadeath and not a wizard with permadeath. Oh yeah, somebody asked me in one of the comments if this game had controller support. Does it? Yeah, it does. I just pressed one of the directional pads and I cast Hero accidentally. This game does have controller support. Okay, so I can go to that guy in the comments and be like, controller support? And say, yes. Yes, it does. I tested that just for you, guy in the YouTube comments who commented. Asking that question. I don't know how good the controller support is, because I'm not actually actively using it, but it exists. I don't know what it is with the dungeon generation these days. Wait. Metal block impossible. Then why just mine? Just the frame of it. Where do I actually get through here? I think this dungeon generation's borked, because I can't get in. I can't get in. Wait, I know. Call me crazy, but I have short teleport. Haha! I can get in. Now all I have to do is short teleport to get back out. Although I might have a lot of trouble getting back out, now I realize. Because I'm relying on an RNG teleport to get me in and out. But I can teleport 92 times, so... If I fail to teleport out of here 92 times, I might have to engage in self-harm to get out. Permadeath is a thing I will try to do, but that's something I have to be really familiar with the game to engage in permadeath challenges. Like, that's when I'm just, like, really ready. I mean, I respect, going into a game and just immediately going for it. Because, man, I used to be like that. Just going to the hardest difficulty on a game, like, right away. The problem is I've got too many games now. I've got too many games, so I'm not as focused on one particular game anymore. But that reminds me of the days of my fiery youth, I suppose. So it's cool. It's cool you're doing that. Like, I did that on Valheim recently. And boy, howdy. I didn't get too far before I was like... I don't think... I made... I got through, like, the first boss and set up, like, a little house. But I was playing on, like, the max difficulty as well. Max difficulty permadeath, and it's like... Yeah, no, I can't... I can't actually handle this. This was fun to try out, but, like... I realized that this was, like... Trying to get through the entirety of the game is like, oh Jesus, this is gonna be crazy. I realized the massiveness of the task I was set out to do. But not only was it like permadeath, I cranked every single difficulty slider up to max in Valheim. So it was like no mini-map. Just like everything. Everything was like stupidly powerful, and you got like less resources from things you collected. Like, it was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous level of difficulty and permadeath. And I was getting by. I developed very, very dirty tactics, though. I wasn't able to play fair. I was having to be really, really clever about everything I do, and it's still scary as hell. Like, fighting with a troll on that difficulty is a nightmare. I've been getting a lot of Bane. I guess I gotta use that spell a lot to make it effective. Because right now I don't think very much of Bane, but as things level up, they get better. I like See Invisible, though. That's a good spell to have. My memorization and literacy have increased. I got a whole lot of this hero spell. I should be going nuts with hero. Okay, this place is guarded by a goblin. I can beat a magic goblin. The most powerful goblin that ever gobbled. There was a short anime that I liked called To Be Hero. And it was a very silly anime. It was an anime about a toilet salesman who falls into the toilet one day and is transported into this toilet realm. And then a Mario knockoff guy grants him the power to be a superhero. Complete with like a crappy Mario accent. Gives him some sort of thing like a Mario mushroom or something, I forget what. But anyways, he goes from this like suave looking anime guy. Another locked chest! I can't effing believe it! So I can't get my quest rewards. Man, it's just been locked chest after locked chest with this character. Which would be great if I could actually get frickin' lockpicks, but I can't. Okay, I was simply overweight, so I was able to actually, like, carry this chest out of floor. I could potentially carry this one home, but I fell down the stairs. No, you lose your balance and tumble. I almost died bringing this chest up the stairs, trying to bring it home. Because I'm that overweight. Yeah, I kept going there, but they weren't selling lockpicks. Like, you just should have seen me last stream. I was going back and forth to every single town. Went to every single general store, and there was just no lockpicks. And I was losing my mind. I literally went back and forth to every single town. Over and over again. They restocked, and I went back and forth and back and forth. No lockpicks. I was really happy today when I actually found one. Yeah, that's what I need to do, is join the Thieves Guild. But to do that, I have to break the law. I have to break the law a whole lot. Oh, right. I'm still holding his treasure chest. Stop it. Put it down. I got interrupted trying to put down the chest. Well, I died. I was trying to put down the chest, and for some reason it interrupted me. I right-clicked. And of course you get killed. Oh, fucking hell. So here's a great thing. Check this out. Because I teleported back home, and I had the treasure chest in my hand, I fell and died. I tumbled, because I was overweight. And I get double killed. So I got double killed here. And I lost 300 bucks and 200 bucks. Isn't that great? But at least I got the treasure chest home. And look, another locked treasure chest for my house. All I had to do was die twice. Fantastic. Like, that's just mean. That's just mean that you get killed for free a second time because it's like, oh, you lose your balance and tumble when you have no health because you just resurrected? That's like a bug. That's a bug. Double kill. But hey, I got the treasure chest home, though. Maybe it has some money in it. Freaking double jeopardy. Oh. So now you know. But yeah, I was trying to put that chest down and I got interrupted somehow. I guess because, like, the enemy's attack was interrupting me. So I got squashed. At least my muscles feel stronger now. I can carry a little bit more weight. I do need that. But yeah, this is the vicious cycle I was talking about, where I keep bringing locked chests home, and I couldn't find lockpicks anywhere. So I kept, because I couldn't find lockpicks anywhere, I kept bringing more locked chests home, and then the tax man would see all those locked chests and charge me more money for having those locked chests in my home. I think if I go to my grave, I can pick up the money I dropped. See if I can short teleport back out there. There we go. I can go back to that ghost and get revenge. There, give me my money back, you bitch. How dare you. I need that money. I'm so behind on my taxes. Thank you. Alright, good lord. Yay, and I got back out. Alright. Alright, we're making it work. Alright, yeah, let's go to Durfee. Let's go to Durfee and see if there's any goddamn lockpicks there today. Because there could be. It'd be really great. I really, really hope there's lockpicks there today. Oh, give me that rat. Also, do I have any books I have not read? No. Okay, I read all my books. This goes in the cooler. The nice thing about walking around burdened all the time is I'm gonna get more strength. I'm gonna get more weightlifting skill. Alright, lockpicks, please. Is there a separate store besides, like, the general store that might have them? Because I'm always checking the general store. But yeah, no luck. I feel like I find them here more often than usual. Because, like, before when I was playing, every time I went to this place, there was lockpicks there. Oh, maybe I should start depositing my money in the bank. I never really thought about that. So I don't, like, lose it when I die. Seems like a wise decision. So I deposit my money in the bank in the thieves' town. Yeah, I just gave all my money to thieves. Figured that was a good idea. Saves them the time of asking for it. Oh, I don't want hearts in my cooler. I want goblin on the bone in my cooler. Yeah, I've just got really bad luck when it comes to the lockpicks otherwise. But all these rods are worth something at least. Oh, enchant weapon. I want to keep that. Miracle trident. Keep that. Oh yeah, I forgot to identify my miracle shit. I have the money now. Right, and I need to find a new ring for my finger. I don't think there was anyone who knows how to identify... Wait, does somebody know how to identify in the... Is there an identified person at the Tinker's Camp? I forget. There's a trainer. Oh wait, does this 59 mean my karma? That is. I was wondering what this little indicator down here with the halo was. That's just a shorthand for your karma. Okay. And you do identify. Okay, thank God. Okay, so you identify. Can you do a miracle? Oh, right, I don't have $47 because I just put it all in the bank because I'm an idiot. Okay, so I need to wait a day for my, What's this? That looked like the... Whatever I just picked up was like... I picked up a card. Okay. That looked like the perception stat. Where'd that go? Oh, there it is. A card. Okay, it's just made of paper. Yeah. I feel silly putting my money in a bank because now I can't get it out. At this, I could get it out at the other town though. But my money's about to come in from the chests. There it is. Okay, now I can get my stuff identified. Thank you. I just had to step outside. Alright, I don't think these are artifact quality, so I can get away with just paying this much. It is the Dreadbane Longsword Fiendish Midnight. Cool. We'll inspect that in a second. We have the Rigid Banded Male Oral Sniper. Very cool. I need a new ring, so I'll identify this, even though it's just good, so it usually wouldn't be worth it. A +3 strength ring who lets me digest rotten things. Okay, cool. That'll go on my finger, because I don't have anything on that finger right now. What else was miracle? It was this trident. The Rigid Trident Fighting Savior. Okay, so let's have a comparison between my current armor and this armor. Well, this one does more PV. 4 strength, sustains will and charisma. Dexterity, bow, heavy armor. This one gives me more magic capacity, though, which is really helpful as a wizard. Plus, heavier armor is going to affect my magic spellcasting chance, too. So yeah, I'll do that. And I'll give this armor to the little girl. Little girl. Take this armor. Yeah, that's an upgrade, armor upgrade for you. Cool. Now this trident is probably better than this spear I've got. Undoubtedly it is. It helps me... Well, this can attack distance targets, okay. But so can this, yeah. Perception by 3, heavy armor, anatomy, cold resistance. Also lets me eat rotten things. Alright, cool. Then this mica scimitar versus this sword, which is also undoubtedly better. Charisma, magic capacity, darkness resistance. Oh, cool. Okay, I got a lot of upgrades. That's some serious upgrades right there. Cool. I'm not really a melee person, but I got a lot of cool, like, magical effects. Alright, we can sell all these old weapons. There you go. I'll keep that staff for training purposes. So now I'm walking around dual-wielding a giant knife and a trident and a sword. That sounds good. I do way better damage against these hermit crabs with this knife now. Because they're technically considered a fish. Just shove Lloyd out of his bed. Sorry, Lloyd. This is my bed. This is the nicest bed in the camp. You can't have it. It looks like my crops came in. The seed crumbles as I pick it. Alright, I got seeds. Seed crumbles. Well, my farming skill's going up either way. 2 seeds of Appy plus 1. You can get plus 1 seeds? Oh. Interesting. Well, the best part is that farming skill is going to get my toughness up. Yeah, I got 35 hit points now. That's huge. My hit points are so low. Mushroom seeds plus 1. Oh, that's interesting. Plus 1 seeds. More gathering skill. I wonder what plus 1 seeds actually mean. I mean, I'm guessing they really the better plants. Alright, turn everything in seeds for this first crop. Seed it up. Well, that's cool. It's funny, because I have a farmer character, but I haven't done a ton of farming with him yet. But I'm still getting him started. So I'm almost a better farmer with my wizard than I am with my farmer. Plus 1 seeds of Appy. Those are +1 seeds. Those are extra special seeds. Let's expand my farmland a bit. This lady is constantly reading books. I mean, she is a secretary, I guess. I mean, that's probably a good thing. Her, like, literacy is probably going through the roof or whatever. It's just strange. I'm just kind of surprised. How many more people can I get? I think like one more citizen, right? Yeah, I can hire one more person. I could get a machine infantry for 13. Yeah, give me this machine infantry. For 13 gold bars? Yeah. Welcome. Machine infantry. They're a gunner. They look like a frickin' SWAT team soldier. Hello. If I have 45 charisma, I could have the machine infantry join me. But at the very least, with my town is now very safe because we have a machine infantry hanging out. We have a frickin' SWAT team guy. Got frickin' Crusader No Remorse hanging out. A guy looking like frickin', like the Mandalorian hanging out in her backyard. Alright, we're gonna put some of this other nonsense away. Right, I had this mica stuff for gambling. Some of that was my gambling gear. And a lot of that's the stuff I haven't organized. I'll keep the resins though, because that's bandage material. I should make more bandages. Okay, I was identifying this stuff with my appraisal skill. I didn't realize I have these 5 extra appy nuts. We gotta plant those. Right here. One more. Is there... Oh, yeah, there's an open spot. Okay. Alright, that takes care of that. Do I have a bunch of extra bark, too? I probably do. There's some. Otherwise, you could smack a bunch of trees. Where was craft? There it is. Okay. Never hurts to have bandages around. Oh, right, it'll pull from nearby boxes if I'm crafting nearby. Sweet. Alright, so I got 37 bandages again. Very good. Go to bed. So I got new kick-ass gear. But my financial situation still hasn't gotten a lot better. Tax bill in 5 days. And I'm 3 tax bills behind. I'm gonna do a little training just to relax and clear my head. My damage is pretty good. Although my accuracy isn't. My accuracy is not. If I get to 4, fun stuff will happen. You mean base level 4? I mean, that sounds good. I turned on the level suppression because it, like, warned me about too many enemies coming to my home. Oh, no. Yeah, like, not paying taxes. Gotcha. Yeah, I had 4 tax bills a moment ago, but then I paid one off. But yeah, I'm about to be back up to 4 again. I had completed 2 dungeons, and both the dungeons had locked chests. Like, every single dungeon I complete has a locked chest. Right, I was completing some of the main story quests. I've been getting distracted. I need to talk to the person about that. You met Ferris while exploring Nymel. I gotta talk to her... Wait. To get some information, you need to talk to her in your home. I need to do that step. Right. So is she there? Is Ferris at my house? Oh no, that's not the issue. Oh yeah, there she is. Nymel, also known as the cave, or the cave also known as the Graveyard of Winds, and one of the ruins scattered throughout Tyrus. As the name suggests, it is a peaceful cave where the sound of wind echoes sorrowfully from nowhere, or I should say, where it was after the 10 Years' War. Nymel has changed. The sound of wind has ceased, the forests of Nymel have withered, and strange monsters roam the earth. What is the cause of the anomalies? What is happening in the depths of Nymel? According to legend, the lowest layers of the cave lie relics of forgotten gods. Mayhaps we have incurred the wrath of the old. No, it's not a holy relic that is enshrined in the depth of the Nymel, nor the cause of the anomaly, or nor the cause of the anomaly a god's cursed. Sorry to interrupt, but it seems a cave after all. But it seems this cave is, after all, still what we thought it was. Ash, it's okay. Fia, let me continue. The 10-year... Okay, a lot of story. I wasn't ready to do a lot of reading. The 10 Years' War and the anomaly in Nymel are not unrelated. You have probably heard stories about the last war. The war that broke out between the new kingdom of Ural and the Desert Empire on the eastern continent, soon to spread to other parts of the world, bringing chaos to Yulva. Or Yivla. The nations of Tyrus formed a union to fight the war. But there were only babies, or we were only babies in the face of the Empire that possessed the airship of Syra. Just as our land was about to be trampled into the ground, my lord Kratos spoke to the wind. A gust of shimmering wind appeared in the sky of Nymel and struck the Empire, and the siren airship, which had been sung as invincible, crashed into the land of Massilia. It was the end of the 10 Years' War. But surely Lord Kratos, who invoked the storm of Nymel, it must have been him who invoked the storm of Nymel. But is that all? The wind of light that danced over Massilia and this strange anomaly in Nymel, something must have responded to the prayer of Lord Kratos in Nymel. In the cave called the Graveyard of the Winds. I'm guessing that the mystery is hidden in the depth of Nymel. Dark clouds are coming again over Tyrus, but the Empire has sharpened its broken claws, and it's only a matter of time before they rebuild the fleet of siren airships. This time they will attack relentlessly to exact their vengeance. Lord Kreta still hopes for a reunion of human and Elise, but it will be for nothing if Mycelia is destroyed. We must obtain the power that lies in Nymel in order to survive. We cannot tell you everything, nor do we know everything yet, but yes, you must be thinking you've gotten yourself into a mess. But now you have settled and become a part of Tyrus. It's not unrelated to you either. Well, you must give up and cooperate with our investigation. Who knows? There may be a treasure or two in the cave. Yes, I have heard the stories, but it's also my duty to protect the anomaly of Nymel. I shall remain to the end of this, but good fortune, adventurer, and bless your path. Thank you. Alright. Alright, so the problem I'm having, Sassaplay, is I've gone to every single city, and I go to the general store, and there's no lockpicks. I searched far and wide. I went back and forth, and I walked back and forth to all the cities several times. And they restocked, and I finally found just one lockpick. And I was only able to, like, lockpick, like, one chest. I am trained in lockpicking now. And I'm at level 4. And I thought I spent some... I thought I spent some silver coins to increase the potential of it. Yeah, the Thieves Guild just joined the Thieves Guild. Okay, that's what everyone says, but I have to, like, get negative 100 karma for that. I have to become a criminal and get hunted for that. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. It sounds stressful. But yeah, when I get to negative 100 karma, I'm definitely gonna... If I become guilty of tax evasion, I'm gonna go straight to the Thieves Guild. Because, like, becoming guilty of thievery or, like, tax evasion or whatever was actually pretty stressful in the first game. They would actually throw you in jail. Negative 100 karma total lifetime. Oh! Okay. Okay, well that's doable. So all I have to do is sit here and kick Lloyd over and over again. Or Lloytel. Kick. Wait, I thought they gave -1 karma. Hey Lloytel. Kick. Nope, that's not that's not lowering my karma anymore. He's used to it. Used to the kicking. I have to do little things. I have to do little crimes. I can handle that. I don't know how much more negative karma I've... Okay, well, let's track the quest then. Join the Thieves Guild. Track. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Negative 52 out of negative 100. So yeah, I've been chipping away at it. Or yeah, fail a lot of quests. That's perfect. Or kill cats. I don't want to kill cats. That's not my style as much. But failing quests, I can do that. I can do that real good. Wait, didn't I have a quest board? Oh, right, it's the default board. Requests. Oh, that's fine, you're a dog person. I like dogs, too. I like all animals. I have trouble with animal suffering in general. But... although the other animals, I don't have... but still, I kill them just fine. But, I mean, I grew up on a farm, that's all. We had dogs and cats and horses and goats and chickens. But, I mean, also when I say that, growing up on a farm, we did eat the chickens, so I had to get used to that. It's not that I was killing them on my own. Although my mom did have me do that one time. Six units of needles. Any of these. I can just take any of these and then be like, oh, I failed. Alright, sure. Dream home. I accept. Oh no, I don't know how to get those needles though. So I'll just go to my journal and say, oh no. Abandoned. course, I lose 51 fame doing that. Yeah, my mom was nice. But also, we didn't raise chickens forever. Alright, so I'll just go do quests, and if I fail them, it's not that big of a deal. Wait, what other quests did I have? Because, like, taking quests and failing them like crazy is gonna be bad for me. I have 2 foul races going on. Wait, that was Kobold and Rat. Okay, I almost got those done. Well, let's just do some risky quests. Even if I lose fame, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, they don't. Well, that's good to know. I feel like the guards were pretty powerful in the first one. Alright, deliver crossbow. In 6 days. I don't know if you could understand this, but I have a thing for vomit. I have an ambition to collect vomit from all over the world. Can you go out and bring one to me? I don't care about the quality or rarity. My hobby collections. Oh. Yeah, I'm a preeminent vomit collector. I found the vomit collector. Alright, so I'll deliver this to Palmia. And if I'm too slow, that's fine. Of course, yeah, you have 6 days, so... Like, one time I accepted a bunch of these quests and I failed them all, but it's because they were about to expire, and I didn't realize that, like, the number of days on the quest... Oh, but I still have to find the person. I have to find the individual person. It just doesn't complete when I get here. Alright, well, who's the person again? The guard. Okay, guard cannot lead me to another guard. Pito the guard. Tiohack the guard. I have to find one guard. There's a lot of guards in this town, it turns out. Oh, by the way, do you have lockpicks, lady? Lockpicks? Lockpicks! Oh my god, they're actually spawning this time. Oh, I should be able to go to him? NPC in the quest log. I don't understand. Oh, whoops! I'm in the other capital city. Whoops! I'm in Massilia. Right. I was thinking it was the capital city, but this is the capital city. That's... Palmia is the capital city in the first game. Oh, I'm an idiot. Massilia, Palmia. Whoops. 3 days. I might fail this quest after all. Wait, I just walked through the sea. Is that fine? It's fine. It's fine. Well, good news. We're gonna lose the quest after all. Fair and square. I went the wrong direction. I guess I'll just go to Yalwyn. Because there's no way I'm gonna get there in time. Actually, I might have, but that's fine. I'm giving up. I give up on that quest. Abandoned. Honk. I wonder if I can harvest 30 stones of fruit and vegetables. Stay away from me, you pervert. I can't believe you've become a criminal. I'm really disappointed in you. That's right, if your karma drops below zero, you'll be wanted, and guards will come chasing you, and merchants will refuse to trade with you, and even your sisters will look at you with disdain. You'll live a miserable life as an enemy of society. It's okay. There's a path of redemption. When your karma is negative, it'll slowly increase over time. If you stop committing crimes and patiently wait, things will eventually calm down. The rogue town of Durfee, where there's no laws, you can pay your taxes, and merchants will still trade with you. I believe in you. Atone for your sins. Until then. Wait, so did I get enough negative karma? Because, wait. Am I there? I'm there. Alright. I'm there. I can stop doing crime now. Oh, I was getting those grapes by hand. I should use my axe. That makes a big difference. That's 18 stones. Oh, I could take the seeds from these, if I wanted. I mean, that wouldn't help me complete the task, but I could run away with a bunch of seeds from my farm. That's interesting. I didn't think about that. I completed the task. Alright, steal some seeds, quick. These are my seeds. They belong to me. That's what you do. Oh no! The guards are after me. Ow. Okay, I'm being shot from all directions. Alright, teleport. And teleport. Alright, see ya! Alright, well, it's good that I'm a criminal. It's good that I'm doing tax evasion and stuff, because now I can finally get the lockpicks I needed. I can finally be part of the Thieves Guild. Alright, to Durfee! Where my new life as a criminal will change. Boris the clown is living his new crime life. He's broke bad. This encounter rate is getting really high around here. Alright, can I just get to Durfee? Thank you. Oh, it's not just any knife. This is the Fish Slayer. 1d27 plus 1. 20d plus 27, 110. It gives me cooking skill, does massive damage to humanoids, massive damage to fish, lightning damage, and sustains my dexterity. It's mostly for the cooking skill that I carry it around, but yeah, it's a big fat knife. I bought it from... I spent a bunch of tiny metals on it. Is what I did. I didn't know what it did when I bought it, but it was exactly the amount of tiny metals I had, so I spent it. Congratulations. It appears you have begun to learn the art of making darkness your ally. You are now a former member of the Thieves Guild. You can now use the stairs to enter the office. Always confirm the guild's rule and perform your tasks. Yay! Thievery! I'm a no-good scoundrel, I am. Oh, this place is the fun music that the Mages Guild has. You wish to die. Bye. Hello, bringer of night. Not really. Training dummies. Oh wait, you sell stuff? Oh, you train. You train at pickpocket and gun and marksman and greater evasion. I'll definitely have to get greater evasion. Have to get some platinum medals for that. I'll be able to get more platinum medals so I can actually open chests. And to do that, I'll need those lockpicks. You, black market shopkeeper, yes. Wait. I want to invest? Oh, okay, you're the black market shopkeeper. You don't actually sell stuff. The guy who sells lockpicks is asleep. Wake up! Please wake up. A vending machine. What do you all got? It sells lockpicks. But only with one charge. It's stolen goods. Oh good, you're awake. Okay. 20 lockpicks. Yes. Thank God. Finally, lockpicks. I needed those so badly. You have no idea. They're worth every penny. Alright, time to go home and pick a bunch of chests. Oh, I gained a level recently. I didn't even do anything about it. I gained a level. I was distracted. Alright, body mutation. I gain a new body part. What will it be? What do you think, guys? What body part will I get? Oh, I'm excited. Come on, one more neck. I got a waist! I finally have a waist now. I can wear a belt. I was hoping, yeah, a hand would have been nice. I know, I got a boring old waist. That's boring. Everybody's got a waist. Now I've got a waist. I don't want to be normal, I want to be weird. I want to become more of a freak. I still have no head, though. I think I sold all my belts because I just didn't have a waist. What a waste. What a waste of belts. Do I have any belts? I'm gonna need to get a belt. Oh right, I don't have my lockpicking shirt. Gotta get my lockpicking shirt on. Alright, challenging homo. My lockpicking shirt. I've got a special shirt that... Well, I don't know if it enhances my lockpicking. It grants me the trick of lockpicking. Does something that grants you the trick of lockpicking also enhance your lockpicking? Because I've been acting like it does, but I don't know if it does, because it says it grants me the trick. Okay, this is too difficult. This is too difficult. That's fine. I can do this one, though. I failed. I got it. Yes, money. And a treasure map. Enough money to get more lockpicks. Now I can afford more lockpicks. The boomerang. The boomerang? How's it different from a boomerang? Well, it seems unique. I'll give it to the little girl. The little girl who's inside my soul. Here you go. Take the boomerang. I'll place this nice round table in the eating zone. There, people can dine on this nice table. This treasure map is on the edge of a snow zone. Probably could find that. We'll go hunting that treasure. Oh yeah, more lockpicking to be done. Alright, now that this fancy chest is empty, I'm gonna go sell that. There we go. You gave your little girl and fairy assault rifle, so you ride your little girl and the fairy rides you. That's funny. That sounds like some Pal World nonsense. But that's this game instead. A pool table! Man, life as a thief is way better than life being a normal... Oh, this pool table's squashing me! Just put that there for now. Alright, anyone want to play pool? My house ranking's been up to 128th. I hit a ball. Man, it sucked to have a pool table. This reminds me of my cousin's house. My cousins had a pool table. And they had a pool table. It was like Seinfeld. If you remember that episode of Seinfeld where they got a pool table, but the pool table's in a room that's too small for it. And they're hitting their elbows and, like, every time they, like, are using the pool cue, they're, like, jamming it in the wall and stuff, so they gotta find smaller objects to use as pool cues. That's exactly what happened to me at my cousin's house. They had a pool table in a room that was too small for it. And it was very funny. I mean, it was fun. But it was also just exactly that skit. It was exactly the Seinfeld skit. That's all I gotta say. Okay, I don't know why I'm carrying non-food items in my cooler. It's just the organization. Get those out of there. Oh, they're playing pool. The mermaid's playing pool. I love it. I'll take the small plushie and I'll put it... Oh, and there's one of my gravestones. I'll just put it right there. Why not? Okay, so I don't have a skill to open that chest. This chest is empty, so I'm going to take that. I'm going to go sell this. Oops, no, not that. That's my armor. There we go. Plus this old gravestone of mine. Drank acid-proof... Right, I died this time because I drank acid-proof liquid. I was trying to... When I did this, I was trying to apply acid-proof liquid to one of my pieces of clothing. But instead of middle-clicking, I accidentally right-clicked. And it was like, you drink it, you die. And it's like, oh. Oh, I'm so dumb. I've died so many times. Like, imagine if this was a permanent death character, I would have died so long. The mermaid died? What happened? She was just playing pool. What killed her? Who killed the mermaid? There's a section of the wall missing on the house, isn't there? Is there? No? I don't know. She'll be back. Something killed the goddamn... Oh, right. All my crops are dying because of frickin' winter. I wasn't paying... I didn't think about that. Whoops. Oh well. That's fine. Easy come, easy go. These are all empty, right? Yeah. Okay, got some junk in that one. Alright, picking this lock. I've been paying taxes on all this money in these chests. I've been paying... I wasn't able to pick these locks, so I just was like... being so stubborn about it, and I just paid taxes on the treasure I owned, which is awful. Now I can finally stop paying taxes on the treasure that I got, because I've actually gotten out of the treasure chests. Oh, thank God. This is huge. Because it was a vicious cycle. It was a vicious cycle bringing more and more treasure home. Not being able to pick the treasure chests and getting bigger and bigger tax bills. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good to get this done. Oh, and I got to keep the crossbow I was delivering to that person, because I didn't deliver it. If you fail one of those missions, you get to keep the delivery. I'll keep that in mind for the future. Okay, I got 5 lockpicks left. Okay, I can't pick that one, not enough skill. I get this one now, though. Dang, I failed. I'm out of lockpicks. Alright, I'll have to wait for them to restock in Durfee. Oh, I should have gone for these ones, because these were the, Where have I got these? These were buried treasures. These are both buried treasure chests. So they're definitely worth more. Okay, let's read these books. That helped my Mage's Guild ranking. Oh wait, I haven't decoded that one. Wait, where'd it go? There. Garn fragments. Yeah, it turns out it was a good suggestion. I don't know why I was resisting having, like, negative karma and becoming a criminal. It's just part of life. Ah, that makes sense. I guess that's probably better money than, like, making a bunch of desks. I tried making a bunch of desks and selling them as, like, my farmer character. Doing woodworking. But it wasn't that much. The money wasn't that great. But I think I'm gonna go after this treasure and hope that this treasure... Hopefully this treasure chest isn't locked. Or if it is, hopefully I'll just, like, carry it home. Oh, and I got a bunch of money. Hopefully I can... get more lockpicks soon. I don't know if Durfee, like, restocked. I could also do some of these dungeons. I'll check Durfee just because I'm going up this way to get the lock, or going this way to get that treasure chest. Oh, where was a bed? I need a bed, it turns out. There's a bed. I'll just sleep in this guy's bed. Hello, thank you. Good night. I mean, strength doesn't hurt for weightlifting, that's for sure. What I really want with this character is more endurance, so I can actually have more hit points and not die. Nice, more lockpicks. Okay, good. That feels good. I can get lockpicks at a pretty decent rate. Oh yeah, what's the new... I need to get a new quest for this Thieves Guild, don't I? Like, what's the next quest? Oh, you also sell stuff. More lockpicks, okay. Oh, okay, you're the person who says you wish to die. Is there like a higher level, like, Thieves Guild quest I can get into? I mean, if not, that's fine. Oh, and the vending machine will sell lockpicks with more than one charge. Okay, yeah, I'm getting plenty of lockpicks now. Hell, I'll even take the lockpick with just 2 charges. Okay, good, yeah, The Thieves Guild is a really, really good source of lockpicks. Thank God. My lockpick troubles are over. It's really real. Thank God. Okay, so now I got lockpicks, which means when I dig up this treasure... Sell stolen guff to level the guild, yeah. You never knew the vending machine had lockpicks? I mean, it does sometimes, apparently. Well, now you know. At least I'm glad I can teach you something else for a change, as well. You've taught me a lot of things. God, I had 2 treasure maps that got burned up by a candle. I need a fireproof blanket. I had a treasure map and I knew where the treasure was. I actually knew exactly where the treasure was and I just hadn't dug it up yet. Oh, I'm starving. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I'm starving. Hey, Goose, can I eat you, please? Can I eat you, please? Nope, nothing. I forgot to get food. I forgot to get food. Okay, quick. I got a bonfire. I could make weed stew if I just get a bunch of grass. So I can just take this shovel. Good, I can survive. Grass. I'll just have to eat good old grass stew, but I can do it, I can do it. I got a bonfire with me, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, bonfire. Weed stew. Yes! Okay. Okay, now I'm just very hungry. Jesus. Oh yeah, I was asking about dual wielding, because I got 3 hands now. You found the feat trainer for it. Is it the Fighters Guild? Or something? Because I'm realizing that guilds have, like, unique skills. So if I had to guess, the place I haven't been is the Fighters Guild, and that seems like a fightery thing. Yeah, okay. Northwest of Durfee. In, the port. Kapul or whatever? Yeah. Got it. Okay, so I'll have to join the Fighters Guild just because I dual wield. That's helpful. Will do. Because, yeah, it's super useful when you got 3 hands. Alright, it's not the best nutrition, but weed stew it is. It really beats dying is what it beats. I think you use up more stamina when you're walking through the snow. Sure, heart, I'll eat it. Fanatics of Lurie of the Wind. And a follower of Ekatal of Luck. That's the god I follow. Oh, or get lucky with books. How dare you? How dare you string this person up? Unrestrained. Alright. I might get killed here. But I couldn't abandon somebody who believes in my religion. Well, I should have done hero first. Teleport. Alright, goodbye. Good luck! I got you out of the gibbet. The rest is on you. I got you out of the gallows. The rest is up to you. They follow the god of luck. They'll be lucky. I know they'll be lucky. They follow the god of luck. Oh, you can. That's interesting. I also have to create a character that does that. That's their thing to do. Happy. Is there a nut? Nope. Alright. Looks like I'm eating up on weeds too, then. More weed stew for me for now. Oh wait, there's a bamboo shoot. No, not magic arrow. Yeah. And maybe this goose can give me some food. Okay, so more weeds too. Wait, didn't I have my cutting board? Oh, I didn't have one of my things open. Yeah, there's my cutting board. Alright, and I make a mini salad. That's 18 nutrition in that. Alright, that's much better. Okay, good. Oh, you're playing a fairy executioner. Interesting. Fairies seem kind of cool. But you do have to abide by that one stone equipment restriction. Which seems a little complicated at times. But the upsides, they seem pretty powerful. And like you can fly by default. I think, right? Back in Alona, in the first one, I tried a fairy farmer, and that was interesting. Oh, right! You can use those! You can use, like, a thing and make your equipment like paper or cotton or some such. That's very smart. Alright, make a boiled egg. And I got 8 mushrooms. Alright, 8 mini salads. Alright, I'm gonna survive. I will survive. Yes, okay. Oh, wait, I want those in my cooler. Alright, one of these is gonna make me hallucinate, right? Nope, we're good. I need to stick on the roads. I'm pretty sure the encounter rate is higher off-roads than on-roads. A citizen's attacking me. Okay, fine. Fire touch for you. Oh, this kobold's kind of powerful. Oh, I've completed my kobold quest. It's like, what was that about? Right. Whoops, I didn't mean to pray. I meant to sleep. Yeah, it seems like a good one. Fairy Executioner. Whoa, 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 stop. I didn't mean to auto-battle. I meant to cast a spell. Right-click also does auto-battle if you don't have a spell on. That almost got me killed. Those imps are dynamite, and there's a bear cub biting on me. Alright, cool. I've got $3,000 and 11 platinum coins now. Thanks to those two quests, like, finally coming in. I really like being a chaos shape. Not because it's really powerful, although it might be in the long term, but just because I like the randomness of it. I like being the chaos shape in the first one, that's for sure. So wait, this is snow up here, right? But then I'm seeing like a line of mountains. Does that look like a border of snow, or am I looking at that wrong? Sometimes the features will change, so you have to close the map and reopen it, but... Okay, so maybe it's up here somewhere. Oh, frickin' hello, Minotaur. Got it. Fairy starts with a mana shield. Or Executioner starts with a mana shield and fairies can fly. Yeah, that's what made the fairy, like, because they have high speed, it's actually what made the fairy farmer pretty good. Because once you got your weightlifting up, which took a bit, but once you did, you could actually do the farm quests. The farm quests are timed, so, like, if you're fast, it really does help you with the farming quests. Because part of the thing is about the farming quest is farming quickly and then bringing it back to the chest and then bringing it back out. So once you get your... Whoa. I thought I had my spell on. I did auto battle. I hate doing that. Once you get your weight limit up, being fast benefits you. Holy shit, what just hit me with... Oh, it's that nether hound just almost wasted me. Oh, I need nether defense. Oh my god. Heal. Oh, Jesus, that nether hound. I needed nether defense. Well, that's gonna cost me 2,000 of my coins. 2,000 of the $3,000 I had. Hey, Mr. Flems, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. At least that helps mitigate the loss I just incurred. Things get nasty out there. I'm gonna have trouble getting that chest because those random encounters just surround you with really powerful stuff, and my wizard cannot. He can dish it out, but he cannot take it. I need to get way tougher. Because, yeah, there's no defense against... well, I mean, there is a defense against... My normal PV DV is useless against that. I need more, like, darkness resistance. Or no, nether resistance. I've got no nether resistance. I need to start, like, getting that. But outside of that, it's just raw hit points. My raw hit points are 37. I mostly have just DV and PV. So that's a shame. If I do go back up there, I can get the money back, or I can lose even more money. Oh, I should have grabbed more food. I didn't grab more food before I left. It's good news. I healed this crab here. Glad it's feeling better. I didn't know you could find your cash on the ground before, but it's something I did recently, and now I know. If you go back, you can find, like, a skull on the ground. A missionary of darkness. Things get ridiculous out here. Kill the hot guy. The missionary of darkness seems to be strong against shadow arrows. I shouldn't be using darkness against this guy. Magic missile, get back. For teleport. Oh, he got me confused. I can't cast spells when I'm confused. I'm screwed. Bandage. Those missionaries of darkness are ridiculous to me. Great, I lost even more money. Package arrived. Oh, cool. Okay, so I got another bill. I got bills. I got bills piling up. I got bills piling up like no tomorrow. Oh, you lose XP too? I didn't know that. I knew you could lose stats. But I didn't know I was losing experience too. That sucks. When I'm this far behind in my taxes and I haven't been able to buy a spellbook in like 10 hours of playing this game, money's become kind of a problem for me. Can't pick either of these right now. Like, because that's kind of important for a wizard, is being able to buy spell books. But at least I've got the lockpicks now, so... I'll just do some dungeon runs. Like, I earn a lot of money quickly doing dungeon runs. I just kept every single dungeon run I do, there'd be a locked chest at the bottom. So there'd be no point, because I was, like, not able to do anything about it. That's a level 12? Whoops. I thought it was a level 2. I didn't read the right thing. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be in here. Ah, whatever. I've already lost most of my money dying over and over again. The heck with it. What's one more death at this point? A mummy, you say? And yeah, I do get a lot of books from dungeons. Oh, shit. Okay. It's an electric cloud. He's gonna kill me. Teleport. Not far enough away. Teleport. Longer teleport. Cool. Alright. Oh, it's a deformed eye. He's looking at me. Heal me, please. Wait. Yeah. Heal. And just like that, we're downstairs. Cool. A golem. We can handle this. Got him. Just flaming hand everyone around me. Of course, my flaming hand isn't that powerful yet. But it's getting there. Level 6 now. Who blinded me? Oh, I know. I can do cat's eye. Cat's eye. I can't be blinded. Oh, shoot. Electric cloud. What element is good against an electric cloud? Ice? Ice works. Got him. Alright. This is getting complicated. Oh wait, I'm doing blood touch. My blood touch sucks. Fire touch. It's just a lot of enemies. Ow. Okay, who did that? What was that? A mandrake did something to me. Okay, it was the mandrake. Okay, bandage, bandage. Good old bandage. Stop that. I need mana. Just gonna go back upstairs and deal with the deformed eye. Can I kill you with these ice arrows? I really need to. Damn it, I'm out of ammo. How bad are you? Okay, I beat him in melee. Yay! Okay, good. Okay. Just meditate for a little bit, get my mana back. Well, I've gotten some cool stuff here. I got a poison arrow book. But yeah, I really like to buy my own books just because I'm really focusing on, like, some of the arrow spells, like Ice Arrow. It's hard to get really powerful spells if you're, like, all over the place, casting different spells. I mean, it's nice, though. Oh! A cursed specialized book of heavy armor. Okay, cool. I got more heavy armor skill. Yeah, I got Dreamwalker. I got 1 level of it. But again, it gives me spells at random. Which isn't that great for, like, leveling up a spell so it's, like, really powerful. I mean, it helps. But, like, for example, my Shadow Arrow does 2d14, my Ice Arrow does 2d22 plus 7. And my Magic Arrow does 2d24 plus 7 as well. So, like, my Ice Arrow and my Magic Arrow are just way more powerful than my other spells. Oh shit. Okay, that slime is deadly. Do I have any food? Yeah, I got 3 more mini mushroom salads. Well, my New Year's gift. Oh. I got a pet slime just popped out. Listen, Pewdit, you're not supposed to be here right now. You don't want to be here right now, buddy. I shouldn't have opened this. I'm over my party limit. This is making me slower. Wait at my home. Yeah, go home. Okay, good. Go home. I can't be over my party limit right now. I can't take the speed. A round rice cake. Perfect. Alright, so I got a little food. I'm gonna buff myself up before I get down there. Hero. And Holy Shield. I said Holy Shield. There we go. Alright, now. Hopefully I can take care of the slime. I'll Ice Arrow him. That's better. And that Mandrake's not even trying to fight me. He's on my side. I've just been getting collateral splashed. A specialized book of sculpture. Cool. I'm getting a lot of skill books down here. Impressive. It was skills I already learned, but hey. I like it. I like it all the same. Oh, the Grudge doesn't care about this arrow. Don't accidentally shoot that will-o-wisp. He will mess me up. Oh, that lizard man is beating the crap out of me. I underestimated him. Short teleport. Alright. And heal. And bandage. It's like, maybe I can take this lizard man in man-to-man combat. No such luck. Alright, that's better. He didn't chase me down, thankfully. A harpy? This is the first time I met a harpy. Alright, Jess has gunned her down. I don't trust her. Oh, hot guy. I have been killed by a hot guy before now. Before I had not, but this now I had met one that exploded, and it was like, oh, yep, they're just like the old game. In Alona, there used to be, the hot guy used to be a celebrity, a Japanese celebrity called Hard Gay. But probably because they're actually selling the game. This game used to be a fan game, and it used to be free. But now they're actually selling the game, so using the likeness of a celebrity probably was an issue. So now they just call him Hot Guy. But yeah, there's a celebrity in Japan. He dresses like the biker from YMCA, but he has like a... But his outfit is like sleeveless and stuff. And he's a comedian. He's a Japanese comedian. He's actually pretty funny. Called Hard Gay. I was a little scared of that Minotaur. He could have cleaved me in half. You can look him up. He's pretty funny. He's actually pretty funny. A steel mass. He doesn't see me yet. Did I just get silenced? No, I guess not. This arrow is not doing damage to that guy. Oh, your fairy ally excels at making enemies commit seppuku. I guess that's what happens when enemies get driven mad. Like it says that. How often do you find yourself Googling hard gay? Only, not often. Only when I was looking up that celebrity. That Japanese celebrity. Very funny. None of my spells are working on this guy. The steel mass is concerning me. Poison's not working. Makes sense that nerve's not working. Not acid, though? Acid works! Alright, I melted him with acid. Hell yeah. I'm glad I still have some acid left, although I'm running low on acid. I got a bunch of these bolt spells. They're just expensive. Like mana-wise, that's why I haven't used them. They like hit in a column. But I rarely am dealing with like columns of enemies. And so I get my mana drained so much faster. But I'm almost out of all my arrow spells, so this is a problem for me. I'm running low on ammo. What books did I get? Identify. That's good. Short teleport. That's been saving my life. Like, pretty regularly. Elemental shield could save my life when I'm dealing with those, like... that hound that killed me. By breathing stuff on me. It's hard to be able to use the spell before the elemental attack happens, but... Oh, whoops! I wasn't wearing my armor! I was wearing my lockpicking shirt. Whoops! I wasn't wearing my good shirt. Well, that... Whoops. I forgot to switch out of my lockpicking shirt. That explains some things. Cook up these eggs. Nice. At least food's not a big issue here in this dungeon. And I'll buff myself up. Hero. And... Elemental shield costs 16. That's not exactly cheap, but... all the buffs. I'm gonna try to... well... yeah, I'm gonna try to fire touch this skeleton. Just because I'm running out of the other stuff. Why do you think there's so many monsters in dungeons? That's a good question. Wait. Did I get set on fire? Oh, this is a fire centipede. I'm sitting here trying to burn a fire centipede, and I'm wondering why it isn't working that well. He's a freaking fire centipede. Alright, I'm gonna use blood touch. There we go. I'm on fire. Please tell me that none of my stuff burnt. No, but I am on fire. Cool, because before I lost a treasure map that way. A treasure map burnt up. I need a fire blanket. There's a blanket you can get that protects your stuff from burning. Also, I don't need garbage. Please burn this burnable garbage, though. My thought about why there's so many monsters in dungeons, I guess, is like the same reason why you get like a lot of roaches in places where there's lots of food. Except for instead it's like magic or treasure or something that does it. There's a lot of weird mana down here, or chaos energy, or just like a lot of food. There's an ecosystem that supports all these monsters somehow. Hard to imagine how, though. You got so many predators in such a small area. I can't imagine how the ecosystem works. But somehow there's some sort of ecosystem that makes this work. It's either that or they're all friends and they're just hanging out waiting for, like, it's the poof. Or they're just all hanging out waiting for a hero to come in. Like they're all working under the same, like, overlord, just like waiting, like, oh yeah, we're all hanging out waiting for a hero to come in. They're just all twiddling their thumbs, making small talk. Yeah, any day, a hero's gonna come in here. This shade says he's formidable. That means he's scary. Oh god, that shade is coming. I think that shade's really effing powerful. I'm gonna use my magic arrow. Magic arrow! It didn't do much. Magic arrow! Oh shit. Okay, the little girl's unconscious. I'm going to... teleport. Teleport. A red Baptist. Oh, that's a guy who uses fire spells. Long distance teleport. I'm scared. I'm running low on mana. Alright, another short teleport. Alright, I'm just gonna run to the stairs. I'm out of mana. Okay, bandage. I'm just gonna run to the stairs. I'm scared. That thing didn't kill me immediately, so I guess it's not as bad as, like, other things that were formidable, though. I'm gonna get my mana back. I'm gonna go back down there. I'm just gonna go be a hero. Just man up, be a hero. Get your holy shield on. Alright. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about my prayer. Fire touch is not doing very well. Although he's burning. No, my fire touch is pretty weak. Wait, whoops. Didn't mean to go back down. I could give him Bane. I could try to debuff him. Was it like Bane and Weakness? Wait, these are utility, ability. They're in the attack section, okay. So I'll I'm gonna hero up. I'm gonna put on the Holy Shield. We're gonna go down there. I'm gonna hit him with Bane, which makes him less lucky and less chance to hit. I'm gonna hit him with Weakness. Did I fail? Weakness. Alright, now he's weak too. Which means I'm more likely to... He's got, like, less PV and DV. But no, I'm still missing with my melee. Okay. I was like, maybe I can hit him with melee. That's not working. Alright, hit him with the magic arrow. Those are my last 2 magic arrows. Alright, hit him with ice arrow. Shit, I'm at 16 health. I'm really abusing the power of these stairs right now. I'm really abusing the power of these stairs. And that is okay. I think this shade is like a... I think I just need to leave. I don't think I can handle the shade. I gotta quit while I'm ahead. This is a high-level dungeon. I got some nice stuff while I was in here, though. I was not ready for the full of this. Wait, Blood Touch. I don't want to use Blood Touch, I want to use Fire Touch on this ghost. I have a 4% fail chance on this. It's like I failed. Alright, I'd like to leave now. Oh, but there was a book there. Give me that. Alright, I actually got out of that place alive. That's something. And I got even more Fire Touch. Alright, I'm gonna sell some of this other stuff I got. Am I still a criminal? Yeah, negative 49 karma. I'm deep in criminal territory. I'm so very much... I'm such a damn criminal. I can't stop being a criminal. Oh, this Storm Charm's a miracle! Alright, I'm gonna have to get that identified. That's really cool. And I've got 3 next, so a miracle class amulet is exactly what I need. Oh, you can convert altars just like ADOM. That's cool. Do you, like, offer a bit of money? Or whatever? Or sacrifice, like, enemies on it? Because, yeah, that's something... converting altars, that's right out of ADOM. I keep telling you guys, this game would not exist if it wasn't for ADOM. So if you find a luck altar, you can... They only weigh 80, so you can take it back home. Gotcha. Yeah, having an altar at home could be useful. Okay, I still don't have the skill to pick any of these chests. Right, these two? Yeah. I picked this one, right? No, I'm picking this one. Alright, come on. Unlock the chest. You can do it. How many locks am I breaking on this? Oh, I'm out of lockpicks, aren't I? Damn it, I broke all my lockpicks on that. Got it. You convert you convert altars by giving them your god's favorite thing. In this game. Got it. There used to be a number of ways you could convert an altar from one god to another in ADOM, but that was ADOM. I'm forgetting what it was like in the original Alona. Or like if crowning was the same thing. Because I have way more hours in ADOM than I do Alona, but I didn't have a lot of Alona hours. I just made so many characters I didn't really get like super duper far with any of them. It's not like I beat the game or anything. But in ADOM, there used to be a thing where, like, once you get maximum reputation with a god, you get crowned a champion of that god. I think there was something equivalent in Alona, but I'm forgetting. I'm totally forgetting if that's the case. But yeah, you get crowned a champion of a particular god that you were worshipping. And then that crowning process gave you a free artifact. But that's when your god loved you as much as they possibly can love you. Like, you had to make your god really, really, really love you. What's all this rotten meat I was cooking up? You get a pet and a weapon. Nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of rotten meat that got cooked. I guess I was pulling from some chest or the ground or something. No, don't eat the rotten food. I want to put that in the chest. Alright, this is preserved food. That can be taken out of that chest. We don't need offals. Alright, cool. I got plenty of food now. And I became enfeeble-minded because my body mutated. Enfeeble-minded. What does that do? I have dementia. Minus 15 mana, minus 9 magic. That's a rough ether disease. Oh, and I got a mutation of lithe legs, which is actually pretty cool. But I need to get an ether disease. No, I need to get an ether disease cure. I don't like that one. That's the worst one to get for a wizard. Probably one of the worst ones to get as a wizard. So how am I doing for tiny metals? I got 3 small metals. I think you need like 10 to get like an ether cure, don't you? I'll have to go around getting some small metals. I can do that though. Let's get some small metals. Wait, will the guards come after me here? Because I'm a criminal? I don't know if there's guards around. I found out you can find small metals in this game. Like, before you needed to hit the search button, but now you just, like, click on the spot that they're at. Have you guys been finding tiny metals? If you see the word tinkle, you look around in towns. There's small metals in just about every town. If you walk around and you see in the chat parser tinkle, then you know there's a small metal nearby. So we're looking for a tinkle. There might not be one in here. And then you click on the spot. You click on the square that the metal's in. And you'll just find it. What? Several creatures got summoned from a vortex of magic and someone got destroyed. Most towns have at least one tiny metal. There's a tiny metal in the dwarf's workshop, too. The one that, like, buys and sells or buys stuff for the tiny metals. There's one there. Okay, I'm not seeing one here. So there might not be one in this camp, but I feel like there might be. Maybe I just didn't go to the right spot. Yeah, this is one of those ones that was from Alona. Like one of these classic things. But yeah, everybody's finding stuff out about this game. It's great. Oh, is that guard gonna be mad at me? Is that guard mad at me? He is. He's mad at me, and he's formidable. Back, guard. Away. Okay, yeah, guards are definitely mad at me, so it's gonna be a little hard for me to look for tiny metals in places. So let's see if we can find a tiny metal around here. If I find a tiny metal, it should be in the same place for you, too. So you can just, like, use this information and go find it. Oh, the guard sees me. You're under arrest! It's fine, I'm not fighting him. The little girl's fighting him. Oh no, I'm at 12 health. Jesus, that guard is shooting me hard. Okay, I shouldn't be in here. God. The guard is actually scarier than I thought. Okay, I'm over here now. Well, the guard doesn't know I'm in the inn, so I'll just sleep in the inn. That's fine. Good night. He got away. I gained 1 karma. I've been such a good guy. Oh, there's the guard again. Ow, Jesus. I'm looking for small metal, stop it. I'm a hero, see? I'm in a heroic mood. You can't kill a hero, that'd be wrong. Jesus, this card is destroying me. I haven't seen the word tinkle anywhere in here. We're just gonna leave. I can't hunt for tiny metals while I'm a criminal. One package arrives. Is it a bill? Huh? A healer jumps out of the box. A healer was delivered to my house. How confusing. Oh, I was still wearing my lockpicking clothing. No wonder the guard was hitting me so damn hard. I keep doing that. I keep forgetting to switch out. Getting a whale from the fishing pond reminds me of some other fishing games, like that web fishing or some other fishing games that have been going around. Like the fishing minigame in like Hollow Cure or something. I guess we'll just do this basic dungeon nearby. I want to go to the Mages Guild and get some proper spells, but I'm worried about the guards there too. I need 10 metals to cure this disease. That's a lot. That's a lot considering I spent all my metals recently. I don't think potions of cure mutation work. Although they might. But I think mutations are a different thing, because I've got a mutation. In my traits, I have a mutation called... Oh wait, where is it? Okay, these are acquired feats. I have a lithe legs mutation, which just gives me 5 speed, so I got a good mutation. Mutations can be good, it seems, but the ether disease is a separate category here, and it says I have dementia. Minus 15 mana, minus 9 magic. So I think it's a different thing. Unfortunately. Sadly. Oh yeah, I've got an uncurse spell. Maybe I can uncurse this Doom Ring I have. Did it work? You're surrounded by a white aura. Several items resist and remain cursed. Okay, having a doomed ring. Doomed is powerful, apparently. I might be getting cursed by that doomed ring, by the way. It might be giving me bad luck. I don't know how doomed objects work in this game, but... In Alona and ADOM, doomed was really bad. You want to get rid of it if you can. I'm doomed! Maybe that explains my bad luck. I've just been doomed this whole time. Oh wait, I don't want to use these bolts on him. I want to use the arrows. I'm running out of ammo, so I'm using bolt spells. Don't explode! Ow. That fairy hit me with a mind spell. Oh no. She's gonna make me kill myself. Please no. I can't use spells while I'm confused. Confusion is the weakness of me. Okay, she's not using that. Oh, she sent me. No! Ah! Jesus Christ! She knocked me unconscious for a second. Heal. Alright, I have a chance. Ice arrow. Eat it. Alright. I get one spell cast off and I delete you. I am the more powerful wizard. I just can't take it. I can dish it out. I just can't take it. I just really cannot take it. Okay, where's my fire touch? I got a lot of fire touch. I need to power this up. Jesus, his acid hand is also... He's acid touching me while I'm fire touching me, and his acid touch is... better. It's better than mine. It's okay. Teleport. Thank you. And heal. And heal. And now just hit him with an ice arrow. Goodbye. We got 273 fire touch, so I really need to power it up. Oh, I don't want to be next to you! Shit! Oh, I tried. I shouldn't have tried. Frick. I shouldn't have tried that. I should have teleported away. Boom! And that cost me $1,000. And some experience. The nice thing is I died in a dungeon, so I can go get that back. The money's just sitting there on the ground. But I guess I'm not gonna go pay my taxes. I'm in full tax evasion mode now. So I'm gonna try to sneak off to the Mages Guild. I'm gonna try to sneak past the guards. Get into the Mages Guild. And then buy some books. Because I need books. I need books of the spells that I use. Like Magic Arrow. I need a big pile of Magic Arrow and it'll save my life. Alright, give me my money back. Wait, can't you get your money back? Oh wait, no, I didn't die here. I died over there, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Yay, thank you. Oh, Jesus. The skeleton warrior's powerful. I underestimated him. Right. Short teleport. Failed. Thank you. Teleport's really saving my life a lot. Ice arrow. Yeah, that's much more powerful. My fire touch is just 3d4. I'm trying to train it up. It's so far behind. Too bad replenished shrines can't cure your diseases. Okay, this kobold, sometimes they hurt. Okay, we're good. Ow. Freaking lizard man. Alright, I'm gonna counter this blindness with Cat's Eye. And now it's time for some Ice Arrow. Ice Arrow! My most powerful spell! But I'm out of ammo. Okay, good. Little bandage action. Get downstairs. This floor is patrolled by a candle ghost. No! Not a candle ghost. I don't like a candle ghost. Ice arrow. Nope, 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 nope. Get me out of here. Nope. I hate candle ghost. He destroyed my scroll of teleport, my scroll of summon monster, my bonfire. Candle ghosts just for some reason just burn up all your stuff. He was gonna burn my map. Like, if I kept fighting, he was gonna burn my treasure map. That's the one guy I can't fight as a boss right now. Well, that stunk. I was hoping for a payday out of this. I keep going through a lot of dungeons and not getting my reward out of it, one way or another. It's been making money kind of difficult for me lately. Alright, at least I can sell some of this other nonsense I got in here, a bunch of potions and stuff. None of these are a cure, like, ether disease, no. A little bit of ice arrow, that's nice. Gina Goblin. A book titled Blessed Herbs. Handful of red powder. It's a drug, okay. Magic arrow. Oh, nice, that's exactly what I needed. The deciphered ancient books increase your contribution and level in the Magic Guild. The Mages Guild. So it helps you out if you're in the Mages Guild. Oh, right, I need to get this identified. I really need to get that identified. The miracle amulet. I totally forgot. Blessed herbs? Oh, okay. Oh, these are all the books. Oh, after you read them. Okay, I don't know, I just sell them. So these are again, these all come from ADOM. If you played ADOM, you already know about all these. The Curaria herb, the Morgia herb, the Maryline herb, the Seepence weed, which, yeah, like, increase your perception. Alundra antidote, they're an antidote herb. Also, they improve your memory, I guess, yeah. They do a little bit different things in this game. Wait, next. I want to click next. Oh, there we go. Yeah, and the Stumphilia herb, which just, like, it fills you up. But there was also, like, the Septia herb that isn't in here. And the Devil's Rose. There's the bad herbs that aren't in here. I guess they didn't get only the good herbs came from ADOM and not the bad ones. But yeah, you can basically, like, grow some herbs as a farmer and train up your stats, which is really cool. Like, farmers used to be the best at training up their stats. I mean, they probably are still. Okay, so I can get my stuff... Very cool. I can get my stuff identified at this trainer guy. Or this, mage over here. Yes. Alright, identify... If it's a miracle, I need, like, a better identify, though, right? No, okay. Dark of Crystal. Increases my charisma by 3. Yeah, foods range your stats in this game, too. Like, this hermit crab on the bone. This juicy and pudit size. That's, strength training and endurance training, as far as I know. So good food does help you get your stats up. It also helps get your, like... I've also increased, like, my potentials. like, after eating good food, like, my maximums will increase. So, like, my potential, like, it starts base 80, but plus 55, or, like, plus 46. Like, good luck ever getting to, like, 125 strength or 126 endurance or whatever, but, like, occasionally you'll get more maximums by eating good food, too. So, yeah, it's worth it to eat good food. Either by cooking it yourself or buying it from the, yeah, if you buy good food from the shops, too, that'll also help you. He's got 300 strength. That makes sense. He's been going crazy on the food. A rank C adventure. I challenge you. I challenge you to a duel. She has a bunny with her. But I've got magic arrow. Magic arrow. Magic arrow. Magic arrow. I win. Yes. I got a platinum knight helm. I can't wear it. I don't have a head. You trying to insult me? With this gift? I give it to my little girl. She wears it. Give someone without a head. Oh, but 250 hours plus. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. But still, you can certainly do that with a farmer. That seems like a farmer thing to do. Oh, and this is an A rank adventurer. Platinum coins are a lot rarer than gold. Spend them wisely. I challenge you. Are you serious? Yes. I've got magic arrow. You understand? Magic arrow. Magic arrow. Magic arrow. Magic arrow. I win the duel. Ha ha ha. I'm so powerful. I can dish it out, but I can't take it. Emerald composite helm. Why are you giving me helmets? You know I don't have a head. Is this to insult me? Here you go, little girl. An even better helmet for you. Magic gets so powerful, just like the damage on it. Because I'm doing 1d24 or 2d24 plus 7. That's a lot of damage. But boy, can I not take it. It gives me items and it gave me 74 fame. I'm getting fame from these duels too. But yeah, free items and fame. I challenge you, rank B adventurer. Yes. Magic arrow. Damn it, he stabbed me to death. Oh. Timid lover Gene turned me into several strips of meat. He was doing multi-attacks. Alright, you can't win them all. Can't win them all. In fact, I was surprised I won as many duels as I did. Let's go to the Mages Guild and get some books. Of course, honestly, I didn't check if that mage in... I didn't check if the mage in the other town had spell books either, though. I should have checked if he had the spell books I wanted. That would have made my life easier, but hey. To the Mages Guild we go! Alright, I'm very sleepy. Oh, there's a guard. You don't see me, guard. You don't see me. He didn't see me. Oh, the guard sees me. Oh, no, stop, stop auto move, stop. That's fine. You're not gonna follow me in this inn. You wouldn't attack a criminal in his sleep, would you? That wouldn't be very nice, attacking a criminal in his sleep. Alright, good, we're getting away. Oh, another guard. I cast the spell Hero on myself. Oh, he's shooting me with arrows. Having my armor on is making this a lot better. Like, before I didn't have as much... I had my bad armor on. Oh, I still occasionally get shot real bad. Oh, there's a second guard. Oh, no. And my spell failed. There's a 97% chance of working, and it failed. No. Okay, teleport. Okay, I'm over here now. Shit. I'm running out of teleport spells. Okay, so the guards are over there. So if I go around this way, it should be fine. Man, it's kind of rough to get through this area because there's these narrow passageways. Oh no, another guard. Cheese it! Bandage save me. Heal save me. Ow. We're getting away. Oh no, there's another guard. Alright, I'm healing up the little girl. We can't take this kind of firepower, no. Oh, damn it. Crap. I can't get to the Mages Guild. Oh good, I crawled up here, so I'm back. Great, I'm right back where I have died. Fantastic. That's not good. I'll just fall asleep in the middle of the road. Being a criminal's rough. I need to get my karma back up big time. I was not ready for the criminal life. I got Holy Shield, I got Cat's Eye. Am I gonna dare try to do this again? Oh shit, there's a guard. Oh, he sees me. Or did he? He threw rocks. There's no way I can get in there. There's like guards sitting on either side. Oh shit. Oh, one sees me. I want to get my money back. I'm gonna die in the exact same spot, aren't I? Well, I got my money back at least. Teleport. Okay, cool. I'm over here now. Teleport again. I warped back to the same spot I was a second ago. No! Big teleport. Okay, good enough. I got away. Oh, they wouldn't sell to me anyways. I'm a criminal. Right. Why is there a damn harpy here? My spell failed. It's got a 97% chance. Come on. Oh, good lord. What is with the encounter rate right now? Well, crap. Crap again. There was just a guard out there. Alright, I want my money back. But that guard's gonna be back there, isn't he? I'm dying so damn much. God dang it! This is getting so brutal. You know, I just like to play this for like 4 sessions and buy one spell book. Just one spell book in like 4 sessions of this game. That's all. I'd like to go to a shop, buy a spell book that I want to buy. I haven't been able to do that for quite some time. One-shot kill. Holy crap. This is getting really frustrating. What is with this guard? This guard must have incredible attack power. Because he keeps killing me in one shot. Even when I had the defense spell on. I didn't know I ran into the guard with the insta-kill gat. But apparently I have. And he's guarding all my money. What the hell is a Shiba crab? Why am I meeting this suddenly? Alright, am I just gonna get killed again? He didn't notice me. Okay, thank God. Thank God I got my money back. It's gonna be kind of hard for me to get inside towns and do quests if the guards are killing me like this. Because the guards can literally one-shot me these days. They're a lot worse than I was led to believe. Yeah, I gotta do quests in Durfee, okay. Yeah, I just gotta do 91 quests, that's all. And if I don't do enough within the month, then I'll have to do another, like, 50 quests. That's all. No big deal. I'm sure there'll be like 91 quests for me to do. Alright, I paid one of my tax bills. Yeah, well, another tax bill came in. And every tax bill I'm behind just, like, generates a huge amount of negative karma. No, it wasn't the dying to the guards. Unless it was every single time my little girl threw a boomerang at a guard. But I wasn't seeing any negative karma. I'm pretty sure it's just that another tax bill came in and I was already 4 tax bills behind. Oh, fuck. That fucking quest was almost expired! I should have been paying fucking attention! That quest was impossible! And I got shot dead by a guard. Shit. This is really bad. Yeah, I tried to do a quest and I just got so much... I'm in such a worse situation. Everything I'm trying to do is definitely not working. This guard is a formidable guard. They are insane. There's nothing I can do right now. Well, cool. I lost all that money. Yeah, I got 2 more tax bills, so I got a total of 5 tax bills. Oh, this really, really sucks. It really sucks. My bills are 3,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, and 3,000. And I'm having trouble using my spells. Well, my fame being too high doesn't really affect, like, the guards killing me. Oh, you're saying my fame affects my taxes? It affects your fucking bills. Oh, so that's what is making my bills so high. It's not the fucking, it's not the amounts. I thought it was how much my, my total assets were. Oh, well now I should sell my fame. I didn't know that. Fame's times 2 is added to taxes. Yeah, I know I could sell fame. I just didn't know that it affected my taxes. So I'm gonna sell my fame. And good to see you, Legacy of Pain. Alright, so I gotta go sell my fame. But to do that, I gotta get to the informant. Oh wait, there's gotta be informant in Durfee. There's gotta be informant in Durfee, and I can sell in Durfee, yeah. Okay, Jesus. Well, see, all my fame is only worth 161 orens, so that's why I never sold my fame, is because the fame doesn't actually get you much money. But I didn't know that it was adding to my bills, too. I mean, it helps, but it's not much for that. Oh, it only sells 20%. Okay, well, I'll do it multiple times. Still, that's not much money, nonetheless. Sell it all! I don't want any fame. I don't need any fame. I'm starving. Shit. Oh no. I didn't realize I was starving. No. Well, I'm gonna die. Wait, I can get food. I can get food. I just gotta heal up and run to the shop. Okay, buddy. What do you got? Whatever, alpaca meat, I'll take it. I don't care what it is. I'm literally starving right now. Yeah, it should affect, like, the monsters out there, I guess. But I don't think it's gonna affect, like, the guards, for example. I was getting killed by the guards a lot. It's not gonna save me from them. Oh, story stuff. I don't feel like reading a bunch of story stuff. Alright, so that's karma plus 1. We're down to 89 negative karma. Okay, I need to get some food. There's my cutting board. Give me a few mini salads. There we go. Alright, let's do a few dungeons. And that'll get me some money. Again. Because I've lost so much money. And maybe I can get some, like, magic arrow or something. Because, yeah, being a criminal has been really rough for me, because like, normally I could just go to the wizard, you know, the magic guild and get some magic arrow when I wanted. Voynich manuscript, cool. Chop this down. This leveled up wasp is, Jesus, it's kind of powerful. Alright, thankfully it's a magic. Oh, this was the boss. That's why. Yay! Alright, I might as well take these vases. And it's not locked. That's good. I think I'm low on lockpicks again. Or am I out of lockpicks again? Yeah, I need to get more lockpicks again. Alright, I got close to 2,000 bucks again that I can go lose. When I say hi to a guard and he shoots me dead. Wait, what? Oh, okay, there must have been a poison trap or something. It's like, what hit me there? Got a little concerned. The nice thing is I can sell things back here. No matter what, I can sell things back at the chest. As well as Durfee. So let's chuck things in here. And then I can pay off my bills very slowly. And then if enough days go by, I can just get my... Eventually, I'll get my karma back just by hanging out back at home, if nothing else. Cool, carpentry book. I mean, sure, I can do quests at Durfee, but last time I tried a quest at Durfee, I failed it, but I wasn't paying attention to the deadline. Should have been paying attention to the deadline. Sometimes you can accept a quest and it's about to fail, which sucks. Those escort quests and transport quests. You gotta pay attention to, like, when the quest will be over. Otherwise, it could just be over as soon as you take it, which is mean. Oh yeah, and the Tinker's Cap, right. Because they don't have a guard there. So I should be able to get away with it without getting murdered. That is if the quests don't let it involve going to somewhere where there's guards. But yeah, we're earning money through these dungeons now, so... I just gotta get a little grindy with it. Although I should get more lockpicks. I should get more lockpicks before doing these dungeons, because... What if the chest at the end requires a lockpick? That would be bad. Oh, gem? These kind of wrecks have gems. Didn't mean to cast magic arrow at that. That was a waste. There's the stairs. Just want to get to the stairs. This is one of these really big dungeon floors. There we go. Alright, this is the boss floor. A lot of traps. There's the boss. No, wait, that's just a Pudit. I think it was like a Beth Pudit. Where are you, boss? There it is. Alright, I can just beat this in melee. Hell yeah. It wasn't locked. Yay. Alright. And another treasure map for us. Hopefully in a place where I can actually get to the treasure map. Because I was having trouble doing the ones up north. Although maybe my fame was affecting that, and not just like being that far out in the frozen north. Now that I think about it. I'm able to get some of those treasure maps, and that would help a lot in paying the bills. Well, I would, but the chest is, like, too heavy for me. My character can't carry it yet. Oh yeah, the Frozen North is as hard with or without fame, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, I want this food in my cooler. There we go. Keep those books. Oh, a magic arrow. Oh, good, good. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to some of this unidentified stuff just to train my appraisal skill. Yeah, I can go pay off another bill. And I'll just be 4 bills behind. Hey, Rusty Shackleford, good to see you again. Wait, did I miss it? Oh, this is the place. The banker's suddenly asleep. The banker teleported or no, wait. The potential of Mother's endurance increases. Okay, he's stunned because, like, after prostitution happened in front of my face. Got it. Alright, I paid that up. But I think I got some money in the bank. Hey, wake up! Oh, that's -1 karma. God damn it. I need my money back so I can pay off my bills. Alright, cool. I withdrawed my money. Now I'm only 3 bills behind. But that kick cost me a whole day of karma. I'm gonna have trouble doing any of these quests. If I took this quest, I'd have to transport a crossbow to Noel in 1 day. And that would be an instant failure. That quest is impossible. Oh yeah, I need to get some lockpicks, if there are any. Of course, I'm not sure if I can afford it at this point, but... we'll see what's there. Lockpicks. Right, and they're a lot cheaper here. So I can actually afford it. Nice. Okay, I'll sell those things. So I have 200 bucks left over. Can't quite get the other lockpicks, but hey, as long as I got some. That's the main thing. Okay, so let's go treasure hunting. Does anything on this map look familiar? It looks like there's like a town here or something. I can barely make it out, though. What town is that? Like, that's some sort of structure. I don't recognize the structure, but I think we can find this treasure. So I'll sleep outside real quick because my character's sleepy. Feels like there's a ton of random encounters during the winter. My charisma went up. Well, there's this level 4 dungeon here. We'll just do that. If I keep doing dungeons like this, we're gonna get out of debt. It's just gonna be a lot of work. But we are getting out of debt. And if I get out of debt, then I'll be no longer a criminal eventually. It's not gonna be fast, but we're gonna get out of debt. We're gonna recover. But boy, did I do some major tax evasion. Being a criminal is rough. I'm not cut out for this life. Not cut out for this criminal life, thank you very much. I want to go back to simpler times. I can close this map now. Like fish and wine. Fish wine's a crafting thing, I guess? Yeah, I guess I just need to get deeper into crafting. Need like a brewing station or something. %92 chance of casting that. Slice fish, put in a brewery barrel, and done. Oh, whoops, I got wind. My character is hungry and sleepy. Do I have the fishing skill? I do. Oh, right, but only because of the goddess. I don't think I have it learned base. I think it's because of, Luri that I have it. Thank God I have lockpicks. Okay, put on my lockpicking shirt. Nice, I got it. Thank God I have lockpicks. Yay! I got a Book of Faith. Obsidian material hammer. Cool. Hey, B. Vargas. Good to see you. Welcome back. How you doing? Hey, how you been? How you been, B. Vargas? I remember you. Of course I do. You're the guy who was playing PlanetSide. You're the guy we used to talk about playing PlanetSide, among other things. They've been combining servers on that game. I remember you playing some other games, but that's mostly what I remember is... Oh, sweet, a blessed book of Magic Arrow. Magic Arrow is what I needed, more than anything. I'm really good with Magic Arrow. Yeah, sadly it's a dying game. It is. But these things happen. It was fun while it lasted. I definitely had a lot of fun with that game. I remember getting bounties placed on me several times, particularly for using the anti-tank weapon for the Vanu Max suit had an anti-tank weapon that could kill enemy soldiers if you hit both shots with it and hit them directly. And the great thing about the Vanu Max suit anti-tank weapon was that it had, like, no drop-off. It was just a straight shot. So, like, it was pretty good at hitting and killing vehicles, but also you could kill infantry with it if you hit him with... If you hit an infantry soldier with both shots, you could kill them outright. And so, like, I would use the anti-tank weapon in infantry fights, and just hit him with both shots and then peek around a corner or whatever, and also, like, fight tanks as well. And so, because I was killing enemy soldiers... I got bounties placed on me because I was killing enemy soldiers with the anti-tank weapon with the Vanu. And it wasn't that great at killing soldiers, because you had to, like, hit them with both shots and then reload, but, like, if you were accurate, it had, like, really good velocity. It was pretty good if you were accurate. You just had to be perfectly accurate, because if you missed both shots, then soldiers could just, like, make a mockery of you, because you were busy reloading. But if you hit with your shots, it was devastating. And if you were supported, if you had infantry supporting you, you could just be picking off people at a regular basis. Yeah. And because of the bullet's velocity and its flat trajectory, I was able to harass... Yeah, 40k is the way. Yeah. I was able to harass... The great thing about it was I was able to harass, like, airplanes. Oh, the great thing was I was able to use it against everything. Like, whether or not it was an infantry, airplane, tank, I would just use the exact same max suit and the exact same weapon. I would use it against everything. That's what I liked about it, really. And so, yeah, I was kind of a menace with it. And so I got more bounties placed on me as a Vanu Max suit than anything else. Ooh! Miracle Cloak! I'm definitely still getting plenty of power because I keep getting these sweet miracle items. I feel like I could definitely be powering up faster, but we're getting power at a decent steady rate. Even though all the dying and crime and tax evasion's been rough. Yeah, we're cooking up the stuff in the chest I got. Thanks for the reminder, though. A bunch of my crops died thanks to winter. But my mushrooms are still here. So it looks like I'm gonna be going into growing mushrooms big time. I got some tomato seeds. Oh, there's an auto-eat option. I might want to turn that on, yeah. Seeds of mushroom +2. So we're up to +2 with some of these. Neato. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good. Got me a mushroom farm. Got me shrooms for days. Yours are +23. Nice. Sounds really good. I bet you're getting, like, really powerful mushrooms or really big harvests. They're still garbage for making wine, though. That's what I love this game for that, though. You can just keep going up in all these different directions. You want to keep farming, you can get +23 seeds. Oh yeah, right, I was still working on picking this lock. Can I get in this one? Please tell me I can. Nice! Another $600 for me! And a pendant light. Wait, this chest is making me overweight. Ugh. Eh. Can I just get this to the drop-off chest? Yeah. Sell that. Okay, and once I pay off these taxes because my fame is back down, I won't be getting charged huge amounts of taxes anymore, and that feels really good. Once I finally get these taxes down, I'll actually be good. Like the end, I can see the end of the tax tunnel. I think. What's my next tax going to be then? 1,800. So my base tax is still 1,500. Oh yeah, and then there's the fame tax, I see. 316. Oh, because I got some fame back again. Well, the base tax is still 1,500. I wonder how I get the base tax down. So, it helps. It helps having my fame back down again. I'll have to go sell my fame more. How is my tax so high? I don't know. I really don't know. Is it because of my residence? It says I've got 10 out of 9 residents because I got like an extra one. Maybe I'm getting charged for my residence. I don't know, I did like the, I did the policy where I'm taxing my people. I did growth suppression. I did the resident tax. I'm doing tax-free land. I got a punk who's trying to do, like... what is it? Tax-free land. My tax-free land policy is up to level 32. And I got a punk who's, like, researching it. Delegated farming needs to be turned on. Wait, where's that? That's in the policies? Oh! Hell yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's really huge. Thank you for that. That's gonna help. That's gonna help me pay those taxes. So I'd like set up the farm zones and stuff, and my people are working on the farms, but they're not like putting them in the chests and stuff. So nice, nice, okay. Oh, how many lockpicks do I got left? 9. Okay, good. I'm getting out of debt. We are getting out of debt. It's still, like, criminally slowly. But I'm getting out of debt. And now that I got people working for me, I'm gonna stay out of debt. Two onyx gems, that's gonna help. Nothing like an onyx gem to get you out of debt. The people you hire upgrade the soil. Higher soil, more crops. Gotcha. You can manually upgrade the soil yourself with gold bars, or you can hire farmers. Got it. I do have a lot of gold bars, so I might want to upgrade the soil myself. Oh yeah, I'm like stabbing stuff with melee. My melee's gotten pretty good now. But I should use Fire Touch. I need to train Fire Touch. Fire Touch! Well, that guy actually beat me up. I tried to bandage myself and I just hit myself with a nerve arrow! Oh, that's dangerous. It's really dangerous having your bandages next to your nerve arrow when you're a wizard. I'm lucky I didn't kill myself. If that was a better spell, I would have killed myself. Or honestly, if that nerve arrow just rolled a better roll. I think I got lucky, because it was the 2d20 plus 6? I just got lucky and didn't kill myself, son of a bitch. I could have killed myself so easily there. Oh, I'm so bad about that. I've killed myself so many times doing that. I really gotta stop clicking on myself without checking exactly what I have in my hand. I don't know what my fertility's at. I'll have to look. I think it said, like, certain seeds affected your fertility, right? Seeds of pasture consume fertility. Do mushrooms consume fertility? Because I've been planting a lot of mushrooms. There isn't like a plant that adds fertility, is it? It's probably gotten pretty low just because of the sheer number of mushrooms I planted. Grass and weeds affected. Everything growing. Got it. Well, yeah, I'll check over that. I had no idea fertility was so complicated. Because I thought it was just the crops, but yeah, it's everything. That makes sense. I've never found an ether cure potion in one of these dungeons, but I'm guessing that's because it's, like, too high level. Maybe if I was in a really high-level dungeon, I could get an ether disease cure lying around. A crab. This cave is guarded by a crab. That rock thrower is kicking my ass. What kind of rock do you have? You get magic arrow. Fire Touch is still only doing 3d5. Ah, yeah, that fridge in the cave. I tried to pick it up when I first got there. My character was too weak, and I couldn't carry it. It was squashing me. I'm a little stronger now, so I probably could lug it home. But yeah, I went there when I was brand new, and I did not. Ah, for your farm people to put it in there so it doesn't rot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm strong enough now. But yeah, I went there pretty early in the game. I got that cooking pot from there that I have in my home. Anyways, in the game ADOM. Oh, 20 and 30 stones. Okay, yeah, I can definitely handle it now. In ADOM, the touch spells, like Fire Touch and Ice Touch and such, all the touch spells used to be incredibly powerful. Their hit dice and everything, they were a little overpowered. So it's a little surprising in this game that the touch spells aren't overpowered. They're like, in fact, I feel like they're a little weak compared to, like, my magic arrow. But maybe the growth is good. Maybe I just need to power them up and the growth will be really powerful. Maybe I just need to cast it way more. I just haven't been casting it. A Voynich manuscript. Some Uncurse. Of course, maybe I shouldn't be reading this right now because the boss could come up. There's somewhere around here. There's the crab boss. And a magic orc. Alright, I'm using magic arrow on this guy. Take that. Yeah, this magic orc is actually a little bit rough. There we go. Yay, and I unlocked it. Nice. Yay, alright. So it's another 700 bucks. I can pay off another one of my bills. Alright, I'm getting out of here. It feels so good to be able to pay off my bills after all this work. Ice Bolt, that's cool. It's not Ice Arrow, but I'll take it. Oh, and my muscles just got stronger. Oh, Teleport. Teleport saves my life. Ice Arrow. Ice Arrow, oh, yes. I love Ice Arrow. There's only 2 uses of it, but hey. Cure minor wounds. That's just fine. I leveled up! I leveled up. I get a new body part. What's the body part gonna be? It's a new back! I am now the beast with 2 backs! 'Tis I! The beast with 2 backs! It's me! I've become the beast with 2 backs. If you know what I mean. Yeah, I've got a lot of various body parts. I think I had a bonfire, but it got burnt up. Oh yeah, where the fridge is? Yeah, it's up north in like this little circle shape. Near the town of Vernus. Or well, Vernus, well, it's not a town anymore, but there's like this little place called Vernus that's like unoccupied. And then there's like a hole to the north of that, or northwest of it. Kind of like, if you know where Port Capul is, if you go... Wait, yeah. If you go to the east of Port Capul a little bit, you'll find it. And it's just like this, this level 1 dungeon to the northwest of Vernus. A diary. Is that one of these things that summons a friend? I'll start writing in my diary from now on. Nope. It's just a book. Okay. Oh, I'm overweight. I don't want to get crushed. I gotta drop something. What's weighing me down so much? Well, the sack's full of junk. I guess these vases are kind of heavy. Okay, cool. I'm just burdened. Being burdened does make you a lot slower, though. Like, notice how I'm going 48. I'm going half this. I'm going at or no, wait, no. Base speed is 80. I'm not going half speed. I'm used to base speed in these games being 100. Like a lot of roguelikes, but no. Base speed is 80, so it's not... 48 isn't as bad as I would think it is, but it's still not great. It's almost half of base speed. But it's worth it for the strength training. And the weight training. Let me check the mail. There's no additional bills. I got another bill in the mail. God damn it. Oh. But at least it's a smaller bill. This bill is smaller than the others, so we're catching up. We are catching up. It's fine. Yeah, we're getting there one step at a time. I'll sell this figurine. Yeah, I'm gonna sell some of those chests. I feel like this should be getting identified, but it's not. I guess it's my appraisal skill. I'm just lugging all this stuff around. Well, most of this is only good quality, so I'm gonna chuck this out. It's kind of a shame, but... Okay, this axe is a miracle. Keep that. These are good. This stuff's been weighing me down. Wait, I've got a waste slot. Wait, did I have any belts? No. Okay. I need to find myself a belt. This club is a miracle. I need to keep that. This cloak is a miracle. Oh, I don't know what level this is. Don't sell that. But yeah, these good items. I'm gonna sell these good items. Because apparently I'm just taking too long to identify it. Alright, I said I'm a smattering of random stuff in this one, so I'll just take all this out, grab this exquisite chest and sell it. Yeah. Oh, I'm overweight. Ugh. Oh, no room, right. I'll sell it. I'll sell it next sell cycle. Got 8 lockpicks left. Can I lockpick these chests? Not yet. Neither of these. I've got 2 treasure chests that I can't open up yet. And those are treasures I dug up with the treasure maps. So they definitely have good money in them. A pot of honey. Somebody put a hot pot of honey in here. Lapis lazuli shining ore. My people have been putting random stuff in these boxes. Alright, I'm gonna run to Durfee, get more lockpicks, and pay some of my bills. Sheep and dogs are pretty tough. Okay, stop it with the random encounters. I just want to go to Durfee. By the way, did I lose more karma? No, okay, good. Not yet. I'm on the verge of losing more karma if I don't keep paying my bills. Okay, I'll pay this small tax bill. I was able to pay 2 tax bills. I'm only 2 tax bills behind now. I'm only 2 tax bills behind. Got more lockpicks. Yeah, we're getting real close. We're getting real close to being out of debt and not being a criminal anymore. Oh, cool, I can cook at this barbecue table. I can cook meat roast at this barbecue table. Oh, but not enough fuel. One moment. Oh, a fire touch. I just need a little wood. Oh, stop it. Oh, good, right, I'm protected from thieves. You protect your backpack from a thief. You protect your backpack from a thief. This hungry sea lion was gonna steal my food, but I've got a thing that protects me from thieves, and he counts as a thief. Yeah, take that, you thief. Hungry sea lion trying to take all my food. Fire touch and magic arrow skill just increased. Chop down this last tree. I think that'll be enough fuel. Alright, I want one of these grills. I need to get one of these. Oh, whoops. Okay, these mushrooms are just stale. It's like, are these rotten? No, just stale. That's fine. Got some cooking skill. Oh, right, I got miracle gear. I need to identify this stuff. Maybe I should have done that instead of paying off my bills. Oh, well, that's fine. Like, I really want to know what this miracle gear is. Hey, you, Deedus, I challenge you. Yeah, that's right. And magic arrow. Magic arrow. Die. Alright. I beat that guy before. I get a jelly scimitar and 6 fame. Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh. Oh, shit. Why can't I heal myself? 98% chance of healing myself and I just failed twice. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. I'm still bleeding. This bleeds really bad. What happened? Wait. Am I not bleeding anymore? Okay, good. Good, good. That bleeding was powerful. He almost got me retroactively. Alright, Mr. Informer, I want to sell my fame again. There we go. Sure, I'll do this unnamed cave on the way home. Okay, so we'll sleep in this cave. What's my karma looking like now? 94. Okay. Negative 94. We still have a long ways to go. I just got a lot of books here. I like seeing that. Use cat's eye to help me find this stairs. Fire touch. I got a lot of wands and things. That's gonna sell for a good amount of cash. Guess I might as well do the Strife Shrine. Of course, it's summoned a high-end kobold. That's pretty scary. Alright, I'm gonna have to use Magic Arrow against you. Jackass! There we go. That was kind of close. That wasn't quite worth almost dying. That's why I don't do those Shrines of Strife as much. Sometimes they can put out something pretty powerful. Relatively. Oh, inventory full? Is all my inventory full? All my inventory is full. Okay. Sweet, nerve arrow. I like my arrow books. Nature's Embrace, that's a fine spell too. Cure Minor Wound, I'm getting a lot of use out of that. Of course, I have a big style of Cure Minor Wounds, so it's not like I'm using it a ton, but... I got it up to level 8. I'm using it a good amount. It saved my life plenty. There we go. Finally, the stairs. This place is guarded by a spotted spider. Thank you for the lurk, JRs. Good to see you, by the way. I'm trying to become a good model citizen again after committing lots of tax evasion. Boy, have I committed so much tax evasion. And I'm ready to not be a lawbreaker anymore. I'm ready. I'm ready to return to the fold. It's not easy. My criminal habits are... they're dying hard. Oh, I'm just such a natural criminal. Move that platinum coin, for example. That made some space. Yeah, I got platinum coins floating around. There we go. It's just an organizational issue. Straw shoes, drop that. Figurines sell for a good amount, but I just don't know what I'm dropping for it. Oh yeah, drop this birch log. I don't need that. All these leaves. Leave these nuts. Drop a tuft of grass. There we go. There's the boss. Got him. 600 bucks. Okay, I gotta drop more things. Nuts of a cedar tree. Tuft of grass. Awful. There we go. Oh, another small metal. Nice. That can get me uncorrupted. Oh, I'm overweight. I'm overweight. I don't know how to teach new spells to pets. That's a good question. What put me overweight? Oh, these figurines are heavy. Okay. I'll have to leave behind a figurine. Armor Shrine. Let's see. I don't even know what this miracle cloak is, but I'm upgrading it. I don't know what this miracle cloak is, but I'm putting it on my back slot. Ah, money. So they'll auto-spend to upgrade, but if you want anything specific, you'll need a gene. Interesting. Well, that's cool. Acid-proof liquid. Okay, middle click, and then you click blend. And then whatever you blend it with becomes acid-proof. Like this Miracle Stone Cloak isn't acid-proof, but now, Ta-da! It is! Where'd it go? Why am I not wearing it anymore? Oh, I put it on the ground. Okay, yeah. Miracle Stone Cloak Acid Proof. Okay, but why am I not wearing it again? What slot did it go in? It's somewhere in my inventory. Why am I blind? There it is. Miracle. Okay. Miracle +1 Acid Proof. Which is important when you're fighting certain enemies in the game. Like, you remember me telling you the story about the aliens from Aliens in Alona. They were like the #1 reason for getting acid proof in the original Alona, because I'd get all my equipment melted from the acid aliens from Ridley Scott's Aliens. Which is very funny, but also very sad. Okay, no new bills. Thank God. Gonna sell a whole bunch of stuff. Keep the holy shield. Keep my lockpicks. Jelly scimitar, that can be sold. This honey can be sold, sure. Onyx gems will definitely sell for a lot. These are just good quality, I'll sell them. Oh, okay, another full chest. Alright, we'll have to come back for the rest. Actually, just do a little bit of training. Just do a little bit of training while I hydrate. And then my guy will sleep. Because, yeah, my longsword skill wasn't even 2. Alright, level 2 longsword. A poor bed for Loitel and Zevin. 2 people are sleeping in this poor bed. And I also sleep here. Who's Zevin? I know Loitel. I'm gonna have to make more beds, apparently. Alright, cool. I'll take this chest, and I'll put this in here. Hopefully I won't have to pay taxes on that anymore, then. Staff, this, these armors. I could use the salt for cooking, but it's fine. What was this? Oh yeah, just liquid, okay. Plastic, summon. Sure, I'll throw the rocks in there, I don't care at this point. That hat's a miracle. This axe is a miracle. Wait, didn't I have something else that was a miracle? I didn't sell it, did I? Oh yeah, I got a cloak. I'm wearing it. I'm wearing the other miracle. Oh yeah, and there's this wooden club that's also a miracle. Okay. I need to get these 3 miracles identified. Alright, so we'll run this over the caravan. Alright, tell me. What is my cloak? It is the rigid cloak, the nobleman. 1/5. It gives me anatomy, sustains my magic, and lets me digest rotten things. Cool. This hat's animal family. Endurance 4, magic 3. Negates poison, sustains charisma. Too bad I don't have a head to put that hat on. Forest Battle Axe, the Intelligent. And... Forest Club, Weeping Infinity. And how those stack up to my other weapons? Let's compare. Okay, my sword does more damage than this. So I think this sword's better than that club. And this axe does 1d21 versus 4d5. Strength 1, lumberjacking, massive damage to animals, and can negate the effect of blindness. This gives me heavy armor, anatomy, cold resistance. I'm gonna try the axe. I'll give everything else to the little girl. Alright, here you go, little girl. Okay, you don't want the hat. That's fine. You got the Spetter helmet. Very cool. Alright, and we're getting a good amount of money now. I can go pay off another bill, and I'll be only one bill behind. Just one bill behind. That's not much. Oh, yeah, I'll read this book. Got teleported by it, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna haul out this chest and sell this. Yeah, I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer with my bills. Getting a lot closer. How much longer till I'd receive my next bill, though? 21 days. Okay, that's a pretty good amount of time. Okay, I'm keeping ahead. Okay, let's see if I can find one of these treasure maps. Oh! It's right here! This treasure map is right here! Yay! Oh, the treasure map's right there. I've got negative 63 fertility. We'll have to do something about that. Treasure, 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 treasure! Inside, $1,000 bucks. $1,000 bucks. And a mica neck guard. I wonder of what quality. Oh, we're almost there. Oh, I've almost been streaming for 5 hours, and it's 1:30 here, so I'm gonna have to wrap up soon. But I've been really stubborn about, like, I just want to pay off all my bills before I stop playing. I want to be debt free. I mean, I might have to stop before I'm entirely debt free, but we're basically there. Magnificent katana. Alright, hello, I'd like to pay off some of my bills. That's a $3,000 bill. I still have a $3,000 bill left to go, though. I don't feel like walking all the way to a bed. I'm just gonna meditate at this in the street. I'm gonna meditate in the street in the crime town. Even though money's kind of tight, I'm still gonna drop by for some lockpicks. A lockpick with 6 charges? Do we have a lockpick with more charges that it's more cost efficient? Yeah, 8. I'll take it. Alright, cool. I have plenty of lockpicks just in case these chests are locked. Okay, can we get another treasure map that I can find the location of? What is that? There's a thing here. Wait, is that... I might recognize that spot. So I can barely make out this bit in the corner of this map. I think it's a place up north here. Of course, I could be mistaken. Okay, that's not the edge of this thing. There's some other building that looks like that. I think one of the other treasures might be up here somewhere, though. Oh, I've never been to Nefu Village. Oh, I got paralyzed. I could get killed here. This is a dangerous neck of the woods. Jesus Christ! Die. Okay. Heal. Right, I'm gonna zap you. You. I've got Magic Arrow. It's my most powerful spell. Don't mess with me. Oh, I'm very sleepy and hungry. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. Hopefully there's not something fucked up waiting for me around the corner while I sleep. Cool. I don't know what that noise was. There was like a tink. I have to eat something now. Will do. Okay, so I'm looking for like an edge of a snow zone that has like a tower. And then like one tree next to it, but actually there's nothing like that around here. There's somewhere in an arena. Interesting. Does Nefu Village have guards? Oh, they do. That's a guard. The guard is formidable. Teleport! Alright, sorry, I'm getting out of here. Bye. It was nice. I'm not supposed to be here, though. What about somewhere? Does somewhere have guards? No. Thank goodness. The Black Angel. The Cat Sister. This place is chaotic. There's a bunch of cats playing... There's a bunch of cats playing... Wait, is it shogi? No, I'm forgetting. The mahjong. No, it's mahjong. A bunch of cats are playing mahjong on a kotatsu. Double Reachy. Run. I don't know how to play. Oh! Gachas! Junk gacha, furniture gacha, plant pot gacha. There's different gachas here. In case you wanted to spend your coins on gacha pawns. Why would you want plant pots? Okay, what's the arena like? It's definitely some very dramatic music here. Huh, okay. Alright, was there any tinkles? Tinkle. Nope, I feel like I could find a small medal somewhere in here. I'm gonna look around. Anything? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's somewhere around one in all this mess. Well, I haven't been able to demonstrate it this stream, but if you ever see the word tinkle in the chat parser, that means there's a tiny medal nearby. And if you get on the exact square it's on, and you click on it, then you'll get a tiny medal. Whoa. This looks like a great place to follow your death. You can forge a watering can. You gotta get scrap. There's a self-propelled gun next to me. And there's a Medusa behind me. Teleport! Goodbye. Holy crap. Get me the hell out of here. Oh, it's another hound. Teleport. God, I love teleport. Get me the hell out of here. You can get scrap from dungeons. Like, there's these metallic-looking piles. It's specifically the piles that look metallic. Just wondering if I can find one of these tiny medals around here. Not seeing the word tinkle. I was thinking there was going to be one in this place. I found two. I found one in the magic village. There was one in the inn, in the magic village. And in the workshop. In the workshop, the dwarves' workshop, there's one in there too. If I found any others, I've forgotten where they were. Unfortunately. Frickin' a firehound. How? Oh, you bastard! No! Mercenary roast turns to dust. Treasure map turns to dust. This firehound just turned a treasure map of mine into dust. You son of a bitch. Why the treasure map? Of all the things that I have to burn, why the treasure map first? Oh, now I've got miasma poisoning, too. Please don't kill me. No, 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 not the firehound again. Oh, am I still on fire? Okay, good. I'm away. Please tell me I didn't lose anything else. I lost a treasure map. Did I lose more than one treasure map? No, but why do they burn the treasure maps so much? They love to burn the treasure maps. I really need a fireproof blanket. Not another firehound! You've got to be kidding me! Ow. It was in a different square. There's just suddenly a ton of firehounds around. Okay, good, good. Okay, so I got 3 treasure maps now. Okay, so one's on the edge of some snow, it looks like. Unless that isn't snow, and it's near a cave. One's near a tree in this building here. Oh, is that the graveyard? This is it! Yes! Okay, I know where this is it! It's the graveyard! Treasure, 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 treasure! Treasure, 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 treasure! Yes! Yes! This mystical chest is lame! That's why it only carries $1,000, but that's fine. It's got a fortune-telling crystal. That's just furniture, isn't it? Yeah. Or is it? No? What's that do? Hmm? No, it's just furniture. It's just furniture. Okay. Well. With this, I can basically pay my taxes. I'm just like a tiny bit away from officially being able to pay my taxes. But if I earn a tiny bit of money, then I'll be able to do it. I'm out of food. So essentially, we've done it. Please no. Please no electric cloud. Okay, good. Got him. Is my fame way up again? Because I'm meeting some wild stuff out here. This is 124. Alright. Wait, didn't I have something to eat? I picked up something, didn't I? Oh, yeah, bamboo shoot. Just eat it raw. Just eat it. Did that bamboo shoot break? No, it's still here. Okay. Oh, I can make a full salad now instead of a mini salad. Oh, easy, I'm hungry. Alright, gotta stop off and get a little more food. That's better. Oh, seizing is not optional in that. Alright, we're going home. I said I'm going home. Hey, Baron of Gaming. It's going good. I got another tax bill. I'm really trying to... I did tax evasion. And, I became a criminal. And I'm slowly trying to get my karma back. And I'm just finally paying my taxes. I've been playing this for 5 hours today. And I'm finally paying my taxes so that I have, like, extra money again. They are a scam, but they come after you and I can't buy stuff from normal places. Wrapped wooden statue. It's oak. It's an item. It's fireproof. It's acid-proof. It's precious. And then it says it ... It ... That's the weirdest description of an item I've seen. Wrapped wooden statue. A small wooden figure that can be held in one hand. It is delicately carved to resemble a baby in linen. It's like the baby Jesus or something. So I got a baby Jesus. I got a fortune-telling crystal. I'll let the baby Jesus tell his fortune. This mica neck guard is miracle quality. So I need to go identify that. This crystal handgun does good damage. I'm gonna give that to a little girl. See if she wants to shoot anyone with it. Oh, and the scythe is also miracle quality. Okay, you need to get that identified. Yeah, I've got 2 more tax bills. I got a tax bill for $3,150, and I've got a tax bill for $1,700. Once I pay those off, I'll be 100% tax-free. I'm very, 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 very close to being tax-free. And then my next tax bill will come in like 50 days or something after that. Let's see if I can sell some things off around here. Tell me out with that. Oh yeah, I haven't picked this lock. Put on my lock-picking shirt. Still can't. Go away. Okay, it's just too difficult to pick for me. I need to figure out where I can do lock-picking training. Can I, like, lock a chest and then unlock it? Because I've got these 2 treasure chests that are locked. And if I could unlock those, that would make a big difference for me. But I'm just not talented enough yet. Or 3 chests. I've got 3 treasure chests that are locked that are on my property. Oh, practice chests. You can build those. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Where do you get that? Do I need, like, a table I don't have? I don't have a sculpting table. I'm gonna make one of those. I need to buy the book. From Lloydell. Okay, good. I have him here, okay. Your home equipment. Nice little piece. Wall workshop. Sturdy box. Platform workshop. Flooring workshop. Block workshop. Okay, maybe the other one. She has a millstone. Might as well get that. Practice chest, yes. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. That is very important. Practice chest. Okay, I need a microchip. Ah, yeah. Oh man, I do a lot of DOSBox games. I still occasionally do. I did the game Stronghold recently, which was fun. Stronghold is that, it's the Dungeons and Dragons, like, because there's a more modern Stronghold, but, the old one, the 1980s Dungeons and Dragons game, Stronghold. Where, like, where you're a kingdom and all your characters are Dungeons and Dragons characters, like mages and wizards and dwarves and such. It's a pretty cool one. And you get them from wrecked places. Got it. Like the wrecks in here. But not like these wooden ones. It's gotta be like an electronic wreck. I haven't been collecting all the wrecks. Alright, well, we'll do one more dungeon. One way or another, this dungeon will give me the money I need to be out of debt. Oh, right. Now I remember. It was... like, the game was working. It was just... I just couldn't get the music working right. Where the music just... like, I knew there was a better way to emulate the music. That was it. I could have played the game. Just for some reason, I get stuck on, like, trying to play games and emulate the best music I possibly can. If there's a better version of a music, I'll be wanting the best music. Because I really like the best version of a music I can get. Or I think there was. Unless I was mistaken. But I really love the music in those old games. Recipe for a bookshelf. Like, it's a pity that, like, in some of the old DOS games, they can't still emulate, the sound card. There's a sound card I grew up with called the Sound Blaster AWE32. And, there's a lot of video games, for some reason they cannot possibly emulate the music that came from that particular sound card, or that sound card sitting on a lot of video games. And, like, I was able to grow up with some of the songs in these DOS games. And you can't possibly emulate the songs that good for certain games. Like, certain games, they just... I don't know why they can't crack the emulation for the AWE32, but they just don't find it worth it. Like, apparently it's really, really hard. Like, for example, if you emulate the game... or if you do DOSBox and you run the game Magic Carpet, you can't get the Magic Carpet game to sound as good as it did with the AWE32. All the music sounds kind of lame for Magic Carpet. It sounds MIDI. And the only way I can describe it is, thankfully, there was a PlayStation release of Magic Carpet And the Magic Carpet PlayStation release is pretty similar to what the AWE 32 sound card sounded like. It's not exactly the same, but it's like, imagine the PlayStation quality music, but on the PC version of the game. And it's the exact same thing with the original XCOM. The original XCOM had an AWE 32. Just about every game that has an AWE 32 setting has better music that is just not unlocked. A better version of the songs of that game. So if you like really good video game music of some of these old DOS games, there's actually a better version of the songs that sounds amazing and is just locked away. And like, I don't know, like, I don't have the technical skills to figure that one out, but I really hope that whoever does have the skills to make that possibly happen, I want those people to be aware that there's a lofty goal that they could unlock these sounds for these old games. Somebody who has skills and cares about video game preservation, I want them to get on this. Because it'd be really cool. I'd really, really love within my lifetime to be able to hear the best musics for some of these old games again. Like, I'm just glad that Master of Magic, the MIDI sound setting on Master of Magic sounds pretty close to the AWE 32 sound card setting. It's not perfect, though. The XCOM's MIDI setting sounds pretty close, too. But there was a better setting. There's a better sound. And it's wild. And I don't know how to describe it, except for, like, a lot of people are playing games and think they're appreciating it as good as you had it in the old days, but you're experiencing inferior music. That's all I can say. It's unfortunate. Oh, that's cool. I love Ultima 8. Ultima 8 is my favorite. Although Ultima 7's really, really cool, too. Like, it has more in-depth RPG aspects. But the great thing about Ultima 8 gave me so... it was so entertaining as a kid because of the pseudo 3D engine. Like, you can just... I remember, like, taking stuff and piling it up and making, like, a weird pile and climbing on top of it and climbing over walls and doing all sorts of weird bugs. And, like, what you can take a marble and double-click on it and click and play marbles and knock them into each other and dumb stuff. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do in 7 that are, like, silly, too, but, like, they're less physics-based. But the RPG... Ultima 7's a more in-depth RPG. Ultima 8's more of a play-around game, where it's like... Ultima 8 did amaze me as a kid, just because it was, like, the first, like, pseudo 3D game. And, I don't know, like, Ultima 8 amazed me as a kid the same way that Mario 64 for the Nintendo 64 amazed everyone. Where it's like, whoa, Mario's in 3D now and he can run in every direction. And, you know, and jump and climb and all that stuff. Like, Ultima 8 did that for me back then. It was like, wow, it's so cool. A 3D game. Even though it might be lacking in some ways by, you know, it doesn't compare well to that to the other Ultimas, and it's also a buggy disaster. Like, Ultima 8 has some really bad bugs. That ones that, you know, you can't really apologize for. There's like, they're inexcusable. There are inexcusable bugs in Ultima 8. But what there also is just a lot of dumb ways you can goof off, which I loved goofing off in games. Yeah, my dad had kind of like, my dad had like a midlife crisis and my parents got divorced. And I remember we had a barn. We had a barn that collapsed. And we had insurance on it. And my father just took all the insurance money we had. And he bought, like, the best PC money could buy for, like, $19.95. Back in 1995, we had a cutting-edge PC for $19.95. And it was, like, so cutting edge that we got that AWE 32 sound card. Like, my father just went to some computer guy and was like, just give me top of the line for everything. And then just cut him a blank check, essentially. Which wasn't a very financially smart move, but it did get us a really cool computer. But yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, there was like, gonna be a DLC for Ultima 8? Or an expansion? That's a shame that never happened. Although I understand, because Ultima 8 was kind of a disaster. But still, I would have liked that. I would have liked that very much. I'm gonna hang on to these scraps. The rigid handgun detestable star. Alright, I'm gonna give that to the little girl. Superior Gina Putit. That's made of gold, so I'm selling it. Although I'm sure it makes a gene engineer sad. Oh, the giant steel doors before getting to the sage was supposed to be a new area. That makes sense. Yeah, it seems like they had some budget cuts and they just like... things just kind of ran out. Or deadline issues, I mean, not budget cuts, but like... Yeah. That's how it goes. Alright, so if I go to bed... Like, hopefully I should have enough in the chest where in the morning... I'll be able to go and pay off my debts, and I'll be debt-free. I'm gonna train up a bit, and then I'm gonna go to bed. And then the stuff in the chest will sell. And I think we should be good. I'll see if I can sell a few other things around the house, by the way. Like, I'll clear out this chest, and I'm gonna sell this, like, expensive chest. This is an exquisite treasure chest. This is too fancy for me. Oh, that's cool. Finally moving out of Maryland. That's good to hear. Yeah. Yeah, things are expensive in this state. Yeah, we hope to move in not too long, too. Like, eventually we'd like to sell this place and move into another place of our own. Oh, I'm exhausted. Okay, what's the financial report? Oh, I was saying that's cool. That's good that you're finally getting out. Getting out of Maryland, because it is expensive. And yeah, getting a nice clean slate. Like, Rosa and I can't wait to move out of this house. Like, we hope to sell it at a good price. Sell this house and get a nice little place of our own that's like... I mean, this house has been good, but just Baltimore has been... It's been stressful because of the crime and the noisiness of Baltimore. And also this house is like... It's narrow. It's long and narrow. And like I'd like a place with like just a little bit more width. And we're in a row house, and so it's like in a row house you get to know your neighbors just a little bit too well. I'd like a tiny buffer zone between me and my neighbors, so I don't like hear. I want to hear less noises from my neighbors in general. Just a little bit. Oh, whoa, whoa, that's an explosive guy. Whew. Glad I got away from him. He could have stole my tax money. If that guy did a suicide explosion on me and stole half my money, I would have been so mad. Alright. Yes. Yes! I'm tax-free! I'm debt-free! I'm free of debts! Oh! It took so long for me to be debt-free. It only took me 5 hours. It only took me 5 hours to pay my debts off. That's all. Record time. Record time. Easy, yeah, easy. I'm so good at this. Man, I'm going too fast. It's like I'm breaking the game. Oh. Those both seem nice. North Carolina and Oklahoma. I have relatives in North Carolina. Like my cousins and my aunt lives there. So it seems nice. I actually don't know a lot about Oklahoma. I mean, I haven't heard anything bad about Oklahoma. What do I know about Oklahoma? I don't know. I think of Oklahoma very much like I think of, like, Montana. It's like one of those, like, northwestern kind of... I don't know. I think, like, open spaces and horses and stuff. Which I like horses, but... No, I don't really know much about Oklahoma. Why are you playing a cutie kids game? She has no idea. Yeah. Yeah, you can do crime and prostitution and tax evasion. Or no, it's north of Texas. Wait, I was getting my geography... Oh, jeez, I was getting my geography mixed up. It's not one of the northern states at all. Right. Oh, that's good. Yeah, if you get a remote job, that'd be amazing. Like coding or whatever. That's a very good idea. My brother was very successful in IT. So if you could try to get some sort of like coding or IT job. Oh, not enough fuel. Of course, I'm not sure if any IT jobs let you work remotely. But yeah, programming in general, it's very good. There's a lot of opportunities in coding. Oh, I can't believe I'm tax-free. I'm free. Now, wait, how much longer till the next tax bill rolls in? I have 15 days of being tax-free. And then I've already paid off most of my next tax bill. I can afford most of my next tax bill. And now I have time. I have time to do whatever I want about the house. I can sit here training and going to bed or stuff, or just, like, do a bunch of farming. I can be chill now. I can chill out. The problem is I'm still a criminal. I'm still a criminal. But if I just lie low at my house for 77 days, then it'll be fine. Or if I do a few missions. Oh, that sucks. Your neighbor destroyed your front yard and never fixed it. That's horrible. That's a bad neighbor. I can understand why you want to get out then. It sucks having bad neighbors. My guy is starving. Don't die. I need some of my mushrooms. All these mushrooms are rotten. A tome. I'll take that. This is why you were saying you get a freezer, because otherwise all this stuff will be rotten by the time you get back. Yeah, I'm gonna need to bring that fridge home. No, stop. I'm not trying to cook the rotten tomatoes. Wait, no, I can eat rotten food. That's right. I've got a thing. I've got a thing that lets me eat rotten food. Like, it says, lets you digest rotten things. Never mind. I can. I'm a trash eater now. I can digest rotten things. I'm magical. This is all just food for me. Oh, type 2 diabetes. Lost my job due to being sick. Super behind on my mortgage. Oh. Well, that's rough. I'm really sorry to hear that. But yeah, you can turn it around. I believe in you. Things do get real dark sometimes. Before they get better, though. That's for sure. So, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that situation. Very sorry to hear that. But yeah. I'm glad to hear that you're staying, like, reasonably positive about it. As positive as you can be, you know. Because, yeah, you can turn it around. You can do it. But yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy being in situations like that. Like, I've definitely let myself get overwhelmed by despair. It's not hard. It's not hard to get overwhelmed by despair in situations like that. So it's not uncommon. That's for sure. So, this is really good news for me. I can eat rotten food now, and it doesn't... Well, wait, this says stinky, so it gives -1 perception. But otherwise, the negative downsides of the rest of this are still, like, completely taken away. So yeah, I'm gonna be eating just, like... I'm gonna be walking around with tons of rotten food, and it's fine. I'm never gonna go hungry again. Stinky food means stinky breath. Yeah, and that's just... The stinky is gonna hurt my perception, actually. You'd think it'd hurt your charisma. That would be abused, but it's my perception. But that's fine. As God is my witness, I will never go hungry again. For I eat junk. For I swallow rot. I've become the, like, what was it, like, the Elden Ring guy. I'm like the accursed dung eater. I'm the accursed filth eater. The accursed filth eater. I can eat rot. I can eat all the rot I ever want and I'm debt-free. You know, that's the real trick to becoming debt-free and balancing your finances is to just eat rotten food. Just eat rot. This is not real advice. Please don't follow this advice, it's not real. It's just what's happening in this video game right now. I am not responsible. Oh, I guess one last order of business. I was about to wrap up, officially. But I want to identify these cool miracle items. And then I'm really, really about to wrap up, because we're about to hit 6 hours of me playing, and it's 2 a.m. 2:30, it's 2:30. Like, I should be in bed. But I've been having a lot of fun, and there's a lot of people to talk to and stuff, so it's just, I've been going further and further. It's just like, it's a little bit further. I'm also just addicted to this damn game. This game is fantastic. I got the Ephemeral Neck Guard Weak Robber. It protects me from going... It negates the effect of sleep. You don't have to sleep. We've got Weak Robber. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm not going to sleep. All I have to do is put on this necklace, and I'm immune. I'm immune to sleeping. I never need to sleep. Never again. I got Weak Robber. The Ephemeral Neck Guard Weak Robber. What do I want to change for that? This silver amulet. Hell yeah. So yeah, I'm a protector from sleeping, and increases my magic capacity. I got the Toy Scythe Angry Doll. It can decapitate people. It enhances my ability to be a host. And my magic capacity and my meditation. Negates the effect of confusion! That's huge for a wizard. That's huge for a wizard. Confusion is the most dastardly status effect, because it denies my ability to cast spells. I've got confusion resistance. That's huge. That's huge. Alright. So now I'm wielding a scythe now. Yeah, me too. It's bedtime. Alright. Alright, thank you very much for joining me tonight. We're gonna raid out. I'm gonna raid you out, though. We're gonna raid out to somebody, and that somebody's gonna be a little surprised. So I'll raid you all out. So stick with me if you want me to send you somewhere. But if you got somewhere else to go, that's fine. That's totally fine. Otherwise, I'm gonna raid you all out. Thank you so much for being with me. This has been the hell of a stream. Let's see who's doing what. It looks like J-Artist is doing a VTuber thing. There's some other people doing Elin. I could raid one of the other people doing that too. Yeah, tomorrow I'll fix my karma. Yeah, I'll raid J-Artist. He's cool. He's working on his VTuber. We'll give J-Artist some love. He does a lot of classic games. He does a lot of cool classic Super Nintendo games and stuff, and he's making a VTuber for himself. So, hell yeah. Or making a VTuber for somebody. I don't know if it's for himself, but yeah. We'll go that way. Thank you very much. And I'm a weeb Osu. Yeah, hello. Hello. Oh, and he's also a game dev, yeah. Yeah, hello and good night. I'm going to bed, but like, thanks again. It was good to see you. I'm a weeb Osu. It's good to see you again. All right, goodbye. Good night, everybody. I'll see you next time. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow at 6. So, yeah, because technically it's Sunday today, so I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow at 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, I'll play a bunch more of this. All right, good night. Goodbye, everybody. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. It's been great. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Let's raid.